Alright. Alright, we're live, but my buttons are all messed up. Shit. Let's see, my buttons are hella messed up right now. I can move up and down. Ah. I'm using like a different controller, so like I guess like the buttons are set differently. Button 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Alright, so that's... I guess I want that. Alright, that makes more sense. I want that to be X. Alright, so that's my run button. That's my menu. What the fuck? What the fuck is my confirm button? Alright, C is my confirm button. Oh wait, that should be working. What the hell? Oh, that is working. All right. Hey, that's going up for some reason, and then that's going down for some reason. So I need to flip. I need to flip those two. Ah, I see. That's number 7, and that's number 5. That's kind of weird. Alright, and the that's going down, that's going up. This is like on like an older version of like RPG Maker. So I'm pretty sure if I hit one of these buttons, I get to figure out what my buttons actually are supposed to do. Alright, left up, right down. The use key. There's a special key. Jump up and jump down is kind of confusing, but that's actually more of a like scroll up and scroll down. Special is the... What is that on my thing again? That's my square button. Alright, I think I got it. Okay, so that's my registered shit. Do I have anything in here that, like, I want to register? I've literally, like, only used the escape rope one time in this game. Because, like, every time, like, I want to use it, for some reason, it doesn't count as a fucking cave or dungeon. Howdy, howdy! Welcome to the, what day is it? Tuesday. I forgot what day it was. Anyway, welcome to the Tuesday stream. We're back at it with the Pokemon ROM hack. I had to like put this off to the side because there's a new event in Project Nerd Cloud, which only took me 2 streams to do. That was kind of a short one. But we're back at it though. We are back at it. And I can't fucking use can't fucking use this, which kind of sucks. Okay, no, I need to fucking redo my buttons still. All right, square and X. Okay, my X is X, but I guess I don't want X to be X, which sounds kind of weird. I do not want X to actually be X. So I'd like that to be X also. Go. And action, back, right. That's the back key. That's kind of weird. Okay, D. All right, so I need to place something as like my D command in the control settings. Oh, that's my D command. That actually works. All right. Yeah, this works. All right, finally, I can actually play the game now. And I kind of forgot like what it is I was doing. I think I remember. Oh, that's a shortcut. I didn't realize that. Okay, I also forget like who had like what item. I kind of forget that. I'm gonna have to look this up too. Alright, Auto Essence, Lucky Egg, Experience Share, Metal Plate. Alright. I remember Nidoking didn't have an item because he's supposed to have like Thief or some shit. So I need to figure out like what the hell I'm giving Lopunny. I had Weeping Bell in the party. I had to get rid of him because like he just wasn't really holding up like in the party anymore, so I had to like just get rid of him. I got. It's like if I have to actually give somebody a citrus berry, it means I've run out of shit to give them. I saved right at the Pokemon Center, so that means like I just came back from healing. I did everything that I could do in the house, which for now acts as like my fast travel option, since I can't fly. Apparently it's called a dragon harness in this game, so it's for dragons only. That's where all the cutscenes are at. All right. Yeah, I think I got it. I think I remember. So, we're moving up past the bridge. I did everything there was to do in the city. I think there's like one more thing that I could do, but like I can't do it yet anyway. So like I gotta like backtrack later on. I did all the side quests I could. I also remember being like slightly like under leveled or some shit, but like we should be fine. See grass over there, but I don't know how to get down there. Although it looks like there's nothing down there anyway. There's a little shiny thing over there. I want that. I think this was the very last NPC I fought right here. Because I see like there's a lot of items on this path that I still haven't gotten. Oh, we're already at the new town? I was kind of expecting there to be a lot more. Oh. I only fought like 5 trainers. Oh. This is one way. Well, now I'm dialed in. I've always found like one-way ledges to be kind of stupid in Pokemon, and I'm kind of glad that they're gone from the 3D games. Because we should be able to climb that. We should be able to climb that. And even like in the later games, there should be like an item or some shit to climb it, but there isn't. So in the 3D games, it's just not a thing anymore, which I like. Oh, it's a shortcut. I'll take it. That was also my only way out of there. Cut down a tree, plant one back. It's like, that sounds nice and all, but like, it takes us like 2 seconds to cut down a tree. It takes years for like that same seedling to sprout into another viable tree for us to cut down again. I know that like there's like hybrid tree races that like they've crossbred to like grow up really fast or something. So instead of waiting like a fucking decade for like a pine tree to grow, I believe you only have to wait like 1 year or some shit, 1 or 2 years for it to be viable to cut down again, which is like way better. But there is like a downside to it though. It's like it grows up a lot faster, but it's also like a lot weaker though. Like houses made from like wood, like in the 1800s, like they're much stronger wood compared to like wood from like today's hybrid trees and shit. But if you just need something built now, I guess you're not really that picky about it. Black glasses, what are those? Boost dark type moves. I have no use for that right now. In my effort to like skip like as much shit as I can like in this route, I ironically caught everything because I was trying to catch a fucking Chimchar. That Chimchar was like the last mon I had to like search for here. Fine. Man, I remember when I was a kid, I just never could get into the mindset of using moves that, like, hurt you. But, like, now it makes much more sense to me. It's like, in the context of, like, playing, like, a super long RPG, I guess they kind of stink, because, like, you're trying to, like, make sure your resources, like, don't run out and shit. However, in the context of PvP, though, they're completely fine. Wait, how the fuck do I get up? Anyway, yeah, in the context of PvP, they're fine because, like, you just need to win the battle. It doesn't matter, like, how much HP you have left or whatever. But in an RPG, though, like, it sucks if you would have to, like, go back to town after every fight to heal and whatnot. So yeah, it sucks in an RPG, but, like, PvP, it's fine. Alright, so the whole point of that was just, I guess, to get the black glasses. I guess that's fine. Might have use for that, if I get, like, a dark type on the party. Oh, that's weird. So it's like, when I walk over here, the game's acting like I'm walking in grass. But, like, this is not a grass tile. It's like a rock tile. It's really weird. Oh, I forgot that I can't go in houses in this game as much. Some houses, like, you just can't go in. This is not a regular Pokemon game. Yeah, no, I can't. Can't do it. Alright, that one works. Oh, this guy just moved in. Yo, they got a huge-ass TV, though. And I just stole, like, this family's luxury ball. It's fine, they weren't using it for anything. Thought I would come here for a vacation with my girlfriend, but alas, I still have to attend meetings online. I got tired of the hustle and buzz of Sunspot City. I mean, like, he still has a job, so... At least they moved to the countryside where he could work from home, I guess. Oh, good. Oh, no, this is actually good. I wasn't sure if there was, like, another one of these dudes later on in the game. I actually kind of need this because I'm actually a little bit under-leveled right now. I didn't actually want to go back to, like, the previous town or anything like that. Alright, even though I'm, like, 10 levels above this, I do know it's, like, I definitely should, sword stance because these guys are kind of, like, tanky. Oh, maybe I overestimated that a bit. Whatever. Wait, he did the skill swap thing on me? I need to see, like, what that actually does. I mean, not that it matters. I'm just curious. Keep Charo, I'm in contact with the oh, never mind. It doesn't... So, like, on this menu, it still says what my original skill is. I kind of want to know, like, what I do know skill was. I'm actually going to look that up on, like, Bulbapedia right now, because I'm actually kind of curious. Bulbapedia. I do know. What skills does it have? It has Healer or Regenerator or Klutz. What the fuck is Klutz? Prevents the effects of held items of the Pokemon with this ability from applying. Oh. I guess the whole point of Klutz is to, like, switch abilities with, like, another Pokemon or something. And then Healer and Regenerator, it heals or regenerates One heals like your party Pokemon in like a double battle, and then the other one regenerates HP to another Pokemon upon switching out. Ah, okay. So that does nothing for the CPU then. Alright, Nidoking still actually has, like, a little bit of use. So, like, I just want to give him, like, some really good, like, bad experience right now. Like, from doing this. I mean, this might take a little bit, though. But he is gonna get, like, a shit ton of experience from this, though. So, like, it will be a little bit nice. Wait, did this motherfucker... He actually cast a... I can't believe it. He metronome into Leech Seed. I cannot believe that. In order to get rid of that, like, I have to switch. God damn it. Metronome is actually kind of dangerous. Wow. Even with the massive level difference, it turns out you actually do kind of need Sword Stance. You actually kind of need it. Alright. Really do need to give him some fat experience, though. I don't intend to, like, sit here and just keep grinding. I do knows. I just want him to, like, not be completely, like, just a load on the team. Even though I'm probably going to end up replacing him for, like, another Waifumon, I don't know when I'll get that Waifumon. So, I might as well just make use of this now. He might actually kill me. It's like... He's supposed to be really strong, but like in concert this, I'm actually using him more as a support mon, which is kind of weird. He's really more for support than an actual like fighter. That's only because the waifus in this game are like actually like stupidly like high statted. Oh, okay, thank God. I do know it's covered in powder. Oh. I remember that. It's like, that actually does something if he uses like a fire move, which is just gonna be super random. Is that fire? It's funny because Nidoking's actually getting kind of owned right now, just via metronome. Alright, that should be fine. I'll see like how underleveled I am like once I get to like the next battle. What is this? My neighbors must be weird people. I see the lights on day and night. I sometimes see people talking, but no one's ever gone in or out. At least not when I'm on watch duty. Alright. Don't trespass on people's property. So, like, I'm allowed to go in their living room, but I'm not allowed to go in their back rooms, huh? This sounds like an event, so I'm saving the game now. Oh. Oh. Oh no. What is this? Ethics. Bah, it stands in the way of progress. Do you think it's a speech we made to start with the sacrifices? That's just not even stupid. I mean, She's not wrong. Oh. Oh, I actually wasn't expecting to get into a fight right here. I didn't think I was gonna get into a fight. Alright, this seems like the next part of the story, so I should probably leave because I haven't seen the whole city yet. Crocodile. Alright, Crocodile is immune to psychic moves, so I should move to somebody who can do fighting shit, which I do have. Grass and Ice doesn't really help me out too much. Also, Crocodile is also part ground. Ground is super effective against ice, so I shouldn't bring in the other one either. $46. So I'm kind of at the level I should be then. Wait, that did regular damage? That wasn't super... Oh, it was super effective. Alright. Alright, yeah, I need to leave. And I need to give, another citrus berry. That citrus berry, isn't even doing anything, honestly. But then, I don't know, what else to give her. Because the leftovers don't really feel like they're doing anything either. I've got a bunch of EV decreasing berries for sale. Oh. I actually kind of want these. Oh, they're also kind of expensive. Never mind. It's if I was min-maxing, I definitely would actually kind of want those. Just because, I definitely have, a lot of worthless EVs on my Mons. Everyone's got, HP EVs, which, you typically don't want. But, I don't have to worry about that until, they're all maxed out for EVs anyway. Don't make games over the staff, or the young miss, you hear me? Alright. Welcome to the Fulbus Gym. Just a word to you, if I may. The newly appointed gym leader is a bit, she isn't usual gym leader. She suffers from narcolepsy, you see. That means she's prone to falling asleep on her own 2 feet at any given time. Fortunately, her parents are enormously rich and able to afford the best possible care for her. You can even find the staff members around to watch over her. Despite her condition, she is a talented trainer and was thus appointed to this position as leader of our lovely town. Before you go up, I will give her a call. At least that should give her some time to prepare for you. There's a challenger here to see you. It looks like you're free to go on up, challenger. Alright. Fucking Christ, I keep hitting the wrong button. So, normally you want to do, the whole gym leader thing last in every town, because if you do it, first, you actually end up locking yourself out of, events and shit. I work the morning shift. I got to get up early, but at least I have the most data myself, and the job pays well. I'm on my break shift, so I had a few hours to relax before I get up with my post-dinner slot. Taking care of the young miss isn't hard, but it's kind of tedious, to be honest. So, they live in the gym. That's kind of crazy. But they did say that the parents are really rich, so... Those arcade cabinets? Damn. Not sure how I feel about the washing machine being inside the bathroom. I don't think you would want that in the bathroom. I follow my own schedule in regards to young miss meals. She's not a picky eater, so that's a plus. Menu for the young miss's meals. Today's menu: breakfast, 2 eggs, sunny side up, 4 strips of crisp bacon, English muffin, hollandaise sauce, baked herb potato. Let me see: baked salmon with black pepper, cherry tomatoes with a bed of lettuce, sauteed button mushrooms, Wagyu beef! Holy shit. Yo, she living. Freshly tossed salad, baked potato with butter. Let me see, warm cocoa, fresh baked chocolate chip cookie. Oh, yeah, she's rich. We receive from parents how long she can stay awake after each nap. There's a note on the bottom reading, we have resorted to covering the floors with soft padding in case she slumps over while walking. It has already happened twice, and she's stained a gash to the forehead the last time. The poor child didn't even notice the wound until after she awoke and went to the bathroom. It was difficult to explain to her how it happened, as she had little to no recollection of the fall at all. Wow, that sounds horrible. Her diet, medication, and habits are listed. The girl seems rather fond of her stuffed toys, and makes sense as she often topples over them when her condition strikes, so each toy provides a sense of security for her. However, I worry that it's an unreliable way to break her fall. I should convince her to drag a pillow around in case. But I will save that for next time. It's a big day tomorrow. Despite all odds, she will begin her first Pokemon and attend trainer school. I do hope the are kind to her. The young miss underwent her physical examination day. Besides being a little underweight and lacking vitamin D, she's otherwise fine and healthy. It was a great relief to hear that her secluded lifestyle has been heavily affecting her general well-being. If anything, she seems happy with how she is. The thing she had long accepted the reality of not being normal. Nevertheless, it certainly didn't affect her studies or progress as a trainer. She aced most of the classes, and we did our best to squeeze in Pokemon training anytime she's awake. I truly believe we might have had a prodigy in our hands. Her fishing and training allows her to make the most of the little time she stays active. Huh. Our chauffeur carried her in today. It seems that her fellow classmates have been calling her sleepyhead anytime she's actually active. Thankfully, she doesn't seem at all fazed by the teasing. Then again, she always did have a stoic demeanor even as a toddler. With someone of her disposition, it's a good thing. She will need that attitude if she's going to have a deal with the world. She fell asleep again, this time with her face buried in her dinner plate. Nobody could help but chuckle a little. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna fight her. I need to do other shit first. Oh, I see what they mean. Yeah, it's like it's all padded. Yeah, I see. I am Kana, head of the household staff. My job is to keep watch a miss no matter where she goes. That makes sense. And looking at her, it looks like she's basically wearing like almost like pajamas. Alright, I will be back for her. I've never stopped anyone leaving this town if the cultist threat has been neutralized. Oh, okay, I guess I'm doing that first. This is a pretty small town. There's not much for me here. Eat more. Where I'm glad I didn't send out the other one. Oh, shit. Wait. That's still bad, though. Huh. Poison Dark. Fighting normal. Psychic normal. Ice Grass. Oh, shit. Ice Grass. I am times 4 weak to fire. 9 times 2 weak to fire. Alright. I don't know if I can take a hit, but I'll see if I can. Oh, that's actually good. Alright. That's a weak-ass move, too. I could take a hit, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Like, King would have done his job, basically. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. He did his job. You did good, King. You did good. Turns out I overprepared. It was not necessary at all. Vivillon. I think you're just pure bug. Oh, yo, but that times 4 weakness to... That times 4 weakness to rock, though. That's pretty cool. That's why I like about Stealth Rock. Future Sight. Future Sight. There is application for this in PvP, but not so much in this game, though. Not so much in single player, anyway. Okay, so definitely... Wait. Oh, shit. There's actually no Pokemon Center here. This is the closest thing I have to a Pokemon Center. I mean, like, we're not that far away from the city, but still, though, this should probably be, like, an actual Pokemon Center here. Alright. So, even though I know I'm gonna end up replacing Nidoking anyway, I would still like him to be somewhat useful. So, I'm just gonna do this one more time, and then I think I'll be ready to take on the rest of, like, Team Rocket over there. Team Rocket, not Team Rocket, whatever they're called again. Cultists. Nidoking is supposed to be more of a physical attacker rather than a special attacker, and Venoshock is a special attack, but I had to get rid of Poison Jab on him for some reason. I forgot why. I think I had to make room for, like, all these support moves. And that's fine, because I'm not using him to kill shit anyway. Although, like, he might actually die. I need him to not die, please. Metronome's kind of scary. Metronome is indeed a little bit scary. Especially when you get luck like that. Like, Iduno's not even supposed to be, like, that tough of a Pokemon. I have no idea what the fuck that was. Was that poison? I think that was poison. Alright, he got like 2 levels. I'll take it. Kinda weird for me to go to the gym to heal. Oh shit, wait. The level cap. The level cap's 59. Fuck. Like, the level cap's 59, and I'm already at the next gym. Because the level cap signifies, like, the level that I should be when I go and fight the next gym. But usually there's supposed to be, like, a lot more questing to do. So, I'm kinda here early, actually. Yeah, I am kinda here early. You overhear a loud conversation. What do you mean it was a failure? I saw his effects myself, it worked. It worked, but the subject wasn't stable. Several hours later after you left, the subject started swelling. First the limbs, then the organs. Then it blew up. It was a terrible mess. Blood, entrails, and semi-neurotic chunks of flesh everywhere. What did you do with the remains? We removed it along with the rest of the mutagens. The rest of the corpse essentially melted into the liquid. Instructed a few of the grunts to dump the barrels. Honestly, didn't specify where. I just wanted to get rid of it. It was sickening. I see. Have you tried adjusting the dosage? What? No. We don't have enough subjects to test it on. We need to stabilize the mutagen. There is a missing factor, and we don't have it. Fuck. Well, I'll take another look at the formula. I might change the core gene used as base. Maybe that would help. You again. You meddled with us twice already. This will not stand, you hear me? You are a gnat, a speck of insignificance in the face of glorious change. But even a gnat can be irritating. I will admit that. I shall squash you where you stand, and thread you on the underfoot until you're not but a stain. All right. This guy's got 6 mons. Holy shit. All right. Okay. I also didn't realize this was a double battle, so. Oh, I forgot. So, like, I actually hit the reset thing, but, like, I forgot that, like, with the way RPG Maker is, you kind of get, like, at least with the older RPG Maker, there's kind of, like, a little bit of, like, a memory leak or some shit, the more you do it. So you're better off actually just kind of, like, turning off the game, and then just turning it back on. Alright, so, didn't realize it was going to be a double battle. That's fine, whatever. So I'm bringing Nidoking in first because I want him to lay down like the traps and shit. Does this tell me if a move? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. Okay, well, usually like melee attacks tend to be like single targeted. Okay, wait. Also, I think I want to do this one instead. He had, like, some ghost mons in there, I saw. Alright. Yeah, I want to lay down the stealth rocks and shit. Yep. So, like, in RPG Maker MV, like, there was definitely, like a fast forward button or some shit. This doesn't have it. Although I'm pretty sure other RPG Maker games also have it, so maybe it's like a Pokemon Essentials thing. It'd be nice to have like a fast play kind of thing. Oh, yo, this guy be using Ultra Balls. Yeah, he got that ghost in there. I want to get rid of Claydol, though. Yeah, Venom Shock is single targeted. Raybird hits like a tank. Ah, shit. Alright. Earthquake, huh? I actually, half of my team is like fucking like weak to Earthquake. Damn. Alright. Also, Nidoking didn't even get, like... Nidoking did not even get a turn in. Unfortunately. I'm definitely, like, at about the level that he's at. So, like, something tells me that, like, I'm probably okay to, like, beat the gym leader right now if I wanted to. But the level 59 level cap, though, definitely means that, like, she's gonna have, like, one super strong mon that I probably, like, should, like, stay away from. Alright, so Nidoking's just basically dead. And Claydol's gonna start off with Earthquake. Fuck. So Steel, yep, Steel's weak to ground. Ice is weak to ground. Oh no, it's actually... Oh, it's actually neutral, never mind. So, it's super effective against poison, rock, steel, fire, electric. Okay, so... We're actually kind of okay then. I definitely wish I could get the stealth rock up, but I guess I can't. That kind of sucks. Okay, wait, she's also gonna, like, launch out Brave Bird, too, and impart Grass here, so that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Shit. Ground and flying. I need something that could resist them. I guess if I can actually outspeed... If I can actually outspeed, like, the Claydol, I guess this will be fine then. So, like, if I just send out, like, my 2 fastest mons, I should be okay. Still wish I could get off the stealth rock, though. That would have been nice to take out. It looks like possibly... No. I don't know. I think Nidoking might be able to withstand an earthquake, but there's no way he can withstand an earthquake and, like, a fucking, like, Brave Bird. Yeah, I can't do both at once. Alright, cool. Took out, like, the main threat. Oh, Electra. Electros technically has no weakness. That's supposed to be the thing about Electros. No weakness unless you get rid of, like, his levitation or some bullshit or whatever. Oh! Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that is some bullshit right there. Oh, I think I see what his team is all about. Oh, that kind of sucks. I see what's up with this team. So basically, every other mon that he has is just gonna be like a fucking earthquake spammer. That's kind of trash, honestly. That's kind of trash. Here's the Brave Bird, which I was kind of afraid of. Alright, cool. Faster than Bronzong, huh? Even with level difference. Okay, that's fine. Like he did his part. He did his part. Okay, I did charm him twice, so like I think we're kind of like okay. We should be okay for like Mandibus to like not do a whole lot of damage. Huh, it's not spamming Earthquake though. Also Bronzong. If I remember, Bronzong is something bullshit like that. He's supposed to be like Steel Ghost or whatever. Oh, he's still Psychic. Oh. Steel Psychic. Steel Psychic. I charmed Mandibuzz twice, so, like... I charmed Mandibuzz twice, so Mandibuzz is technically taken out of, like, the fight right now. In a way. Because, like, the damage she's doing should be kind of, like... Should be kind of, like, weak. I mean, like, she's still hitting pretty hard. Oh, there's no way that this guy's got, like, fucking... Fucking Earthquake. Alright, so, like, I've seen this whole entire team now. Now I've seen this whole team. Healing Wish. The user feigns. We're not in PvP, so Healing Wish is basically worthless in like a single player run. Oh. I basically guarded for nothing. Oh, this fucking guy's got leftovers? Huh. Also, like, I could have saved like my Virok for this fight, but I didn't know like what was coming. Yeah, I had no idea what was coming. So honestly, like his last couple of mods are actually a bit on the weak side. Yeah, they're a little bit on the weak side. So all I gotta do is kind of like just take out like the rest of his mons, and then I'll be fine. I think I got it. Actually, to be fair, I probably could have won that fight. I just kind of want to do it better, and I also like don't want to lose affection on like my main mons, since affection is kind of like a big deal in this game. So, I am actually slightly under level for this fight. If I wanted to, I could. If I wanted to, I definitely could, like... go back to the Iduno fight to, like, level up a bit. But, like, I was already, like, doing pretty well, like, in that fight anyway. So... I think I can, like, give this, like, one more try, and just kind of, like, just move my team around. I think I have a decent idea what I can do to make this fight a little bit easier. Yeah, so Earthquake now is basically been taken out. I call bullshit that this asshole, like, did, This asshole did, like, fucking, like, Foul Play first and then Brave Bird, because Brave Bird hits harder. I call bullshit. Like, almost as if the CPU knew what I was using. Almost. Almost. What? I gonna have to admit, I didn't think it would do that much damage. I didn't think the damage would be so high. It's like, I kind of like don't really want to abuse the I do know thing, but at the same time, like, I do want to get through this fight like a little bit easier. Alright, so he starts off with Claydol, Start Mandibuzz. I think Alirita, it looks like Alirita like might be able to kind of like just like one shot like most of like his Darkmons, and it looks like he's mostly a Dark type trainer. Almost all of his Mons were like Dark types. He had like a Relincalis on his team, which was like a Psychic type, but he's got a lot of Dark types on his team. I would... Parasong, are you kidding me? So, anyway, as I was saying, I would like to be able to increase Alirita's speed, like, at least once. Just to outspeed everything else. I can't believe Alirita's about to die. I can't fucking believe this. I seriously cannot believe this. Kind of bullshit. a little bullshit, honestly. Also, like, I'm kind of annoyed at the dev here for giving Arduino Metronome when, like, Arduino has like nothing but healing moves. Like, if the Arduino trainer here is supposed to be like just for like farming, then like why even bother giving Arduino Metronome? Why bother? Alirita's speed will like naturally increase as the fight goes on, as long as I keep her alive at the start. I kind of would love to really like sweep with Raisin, but like that might not be something that I can try and go for. I feel like Raisin might not give me many opportunities to like try and like get a sword stance off. Thing is that like I would like to get 2 sword stance offs, but I might not get that though. 2 sword stances would be pretty nice. It may lower speed. That's the strongest move that like she has. She does have an interesting move that like she gets defense when she gets hit by fire move, but that's assuming she actually survives the fire move, though. She's not immune to fire. That's the thing. I still would not want to, like, bring her into, like, that kind of fight. Unless, like, the whole point is that, like, you use Frigid Veil to block the fire move. I'm not sure if that even counts, though. Because if you use Frigid Veil, you're, like, taking the damage down to 0, which technically doesn't count as being hit by a fire move. I don't think that counts. I don't believe it counts. That guy had like level 50 Mons. It's kind of weird the Arduino that this guy has is like level 38. It's like, am I supposed to be like level 40 by the time I get here, or am I supposed to be level 50 by the time I get here? Because the gym leader here is like level 59, like for her ace mon or whatever like that. Because that's what the level cap is. The level cap is all about telling me like how strong their ace Pokemon is. So, unless I want to do like another cheap like sweep like trick, which like I kind of like don't always want to do, then like I'm basically under level for the fight. Buff sweeping is not like an inherently like hard strategy to pull off, but it's definitely like the most brain dead strategy to pull off in a single player game. I try to like vary up my tactics, but like I also don't have like the Mons available to like to make like another kind of team with though. So why would I want to keep Niddle Spear? I don't think I would. That's a much better grass type move though. It's like, I'm gonna try to bring Raisin in to see if I can possibly like get like a sweep going on. I want to see if it's possible. The thing is that, like, Raisin's also, like, not that fast, though. That's also, like, another thing. Raisin's not inherently fast. And, like, I don't have access to other items like Choice Scarf or, like, whatever. Boost the power, psychic, archetype moves. There it is. Okay. I don't know. Leftovers? Leftovers is usually like reserved for like more bulkier mons. So I'm not sure like if it'll even like be that good here. But we'll give this a try though. We'll definitely give this a try. Metal plate of essence nuggets. Wait, what the fuck is my egg? Oh, you had the lucky egg. Alright, I was like, what the fuck? Alright, so... metal plates. Grass-type moves aren't really gonna do a whole lot for me here. Leftovers is also supposed to be good, too, for, like, tanky mons. If I use, like, a combination of, like, defense-increasing moves along with, like, charm, and since both of his first mons actually are, like, physical attackers, it might be possible just to do the setup in the very beginning, but, like, it's gonna take a lot of turns. And I do want to get rid of Mandibuzz if I can. Oh. That actually works in my favor? That actually kind of works in my favor. Fucking full restore? Seriously? I guess this is fine. I don't know if I'll actually survive the hit here, because I didn't think Aliretta would, like, double team up on, I didn't think Mandibuzz would double team on Aliretta, but it actually worked, though. That actually worked in my favor. This is good, too, honestly, because, like, I would actually rather that, like, he uses full restores on Mandibuzz than use it on his Hydro Dragon that he had, like, at the very end. So this is actually kind of better. I think this is better. Alright, so now I should be able to outspeed all of his mons. Honestly, like, yeah, the charm Earthquake here is actually hitting pretty well. It looks like one more Sword Stance is, like, what I'm gonna need if I actually want to, like, do, like, a full swoop with Raisin. But, like, one Sword Stance is already pretty good, though. 2 Sword Stance is, like, whatever. Drop the lucky egg. That's kind of garbage. That's kind of garbo. Didn't think that was gonna be a thing. I mean, like, it's just experience. So, like, it could be a lot worse, to be fair. It's only experience. Yeah, now I'm only getting regular experience, though. No, unless I switch out Aliretta, which I don't know if I want to, but I think I might actually want to then. If I get, like, one more charm off, I think I can actually do that. Alright, that's a super weak Earthquake now. Oh, that was a super effective hit. Holy shit. Super effective hits, it goes past. It goes past, like, any kind of debuff. So, it looks like that strategy wouldn't really work then. Especially since I did try to go for the double sword stance, and, like, that wasn't quite enough to, like, one-shot Run Colossus with. Which means I need to go for 3 sword stances. But then I don't know if Mandibuzz would just haze the fuck out of me, which I think Mandibuzz would just haze the fuck out of me then. He has an Electros. If I bring in Nidoking would be immune to Electros, but Electros would have, like, other moves, obviously. I have Calm Mind on Gardevoir, but most of his team is actually, like, physical attackers anyway. I do have a tank here, actually, which could work. But the thing is that, like, I am trying to go for the sweep, though. So I have a tank here, but, like, this tank cannot power herself up, though. Raisin, surprisingly, is pretty bulky, actually. Unfortunately, Part Poison means I'm weak to... Yeah, this may be the best team I have. Not without overleveling. And I kind of don't want to overlevel. I kind of want to see, like, where I can get with this. It might be okay to just leave Mandibuzz in. If Mandibuzz has to, like, waste a turn using Haze, that might be okay. No, wait, that won't be okay. I don't think that'll be okay. I think I actually do want to bring in Electros. Electros is going to do that stupid-ass shit where Electros is just going to, like, use a knockdown or whatever, which is fine, because, like, neither of these keeps got anything good on them. I want to get rid of it. I want to get rid of it so bad, actually. I'm just going to double team it. Oh! It just straight up just fucking died. Alright, never mind. It just straight up died. That was very unintentional on my part. That was super unintentional. Alright, this is fine. This guy has fucking Flamethrower? God fucking Christ. Alright, so he definitely has, like, type coverage. He has type coverage. So, if I want to set up, it has to be on Mandibuzz then. Okay, he had Knockoff, he had Thunderbolt. Mandibuzz is dark flying. I don't have any electric moves. I do have an ice type user, but then my ice type user is weak to the flying type moves. Charm only hits 1. I think Baby Doll Eyes actually hits both, but Baby Doll Eyes is only like a ×1 like debuff. I don't know, like, how likely is he to use Haze? I actually don't know how likely he is to use Haze. I guess I'll see. Foul play. Oh shit, Reflect. Well, I definitely, like, can't now. Not anymore. He's going for like a very like different strategy now. I don't know why that strategy was different. And it seems that Racing can't take 2 foul plays. It's like I already plan on like taking out Mandibuzz first. So like I don't want to have to charm Mandibuzz just so that way Racing could like take a hit or whatever. Because I know that like I know that like he has Brave Bird. And Brave Bird hits like a fucking tank if I bring in like my other mon. There's the Brave Bird. There is the Earthquake. So we have a problem here in that if I try to do anything right now, I'm pretty sure somebody ends up dying no matter what. I guess I could try bringing in... I could try bringing it... that Earthquake actually kind of sucks, though. Earthquake's a good move. It's just a really good move. I actually have a lot of my mons, like, weak to ground. Even if I were to bring in Mango would just take a lot of damage. Weak to ground, weak to fight. So I was like, this is the only other mon that I can bring in. Going for the sweep here is kind of possible. But the thing is that Mandibuzz also has foul play. So Mandibuzz, between Mandibuzz and Claydol, there's actually like a lot of coverage here. Funny enough, the best mon I have for this fight is actually Nidoking being... No, not Nidoking. Yeah, like basically everything here just kind of hurts. Everything does kind of hurt. Yo, for some reason, I forgot that, okay, basically nothing happened in that fight. Alright. I forgot that Mandibuzz, even though I just said it, Mandibuzz is dark flying. I just said it too. And I forgot that Mandibuzz was dark flying, so... Just a lot of type coverage here. Oh, this makes me wonder if I actually do want to bring in Electros first. Because I could definitely bring in Electros first. I can do that. I could bring in Electros first, and I don't know about Claydol. Alright, cool, let's sleep. There is a Brave Bird, for whatever reason. It would take me a few Calm Minds, and the thing is that, like, this just wouldn't really work anyway. This kind of wouldn't really work anyway, just because like he's got like a lot of dark types on his team. So the only thing like Gardevoir would be good for is Hyper Voice. But the Haze though has got to go. The Haze kind of sucks here. The double full restore, was not expecting that. Not expecting a double full restore there. I'm kind of astonished at that, actually. Yeah, kind of colored me surprised. Maybe the actual idea is just to like make Alireda just tanky. If I just make Alireda just tanky, then like maybe it just won't matter. Because this might actually work. I forgot. Bronzong is Steel Psychic. Right, that's on me. So Gardevoir had half HP, but I guess like that wasn't good enough. That was just not good enough. That Thunderbolt's hitting pretty hard. I didn't think his Electros was going to be that powerful. Yeah, it looks like that this is the way to go, actually. Seems like this is actually the way to go. I just burned Bronzong, so that means Bronzong's attack went down. So this is actually pretty good. So I guess this is what I should have gone for in the first place. So I did lose affection on Raisin and Gardevoir, but like I guess this is kind of okay. I just would rather like not have my entire team wipe. Okay, Bronzon's pretty slow, so that's fine. Maybe I should have kept Bronzon out there, actually. Bronzon seemed actually a little bit on the weak side. Might have been better just to keep him out. Because now I had to deal with like two very strong mons here. I might have made a mistake. It had a focus sash? Of course it did. Oh shit! Like that frigid Veil actually did a pretty good job. It's too bad that like they both use like special attacks and not physical attacks, but they both did pretty well though. Alright, so like I've just maxed out like Alireda's like defense stats. Oh shit, we're already done? Oh, I didn't realize that we were done already. Huh. Yeah, we're already done, surprisingly. My temper got in the way of my battle judgment. No, it's no excuse. I have failed yet again to remove you from our way. You are a stubborn obstacle, a very stubborn indeed. I won't stop until you do. You're a talented trader, no denying that. But I will find a way to deal with that soon enough. There is really no point in trying to stop us. You will only slow the inevitable. You are a speed bump, nothing more. It doesn't matter now. I suppose if I can't do it in dual Pokemon, perhaps. Pray you will never find out, if you know what's good for you. Omnis creature, finis it. Alright. I can get back the affection from Gardevoir and Alireda, so it's... Oh, from Gardevoir and Raisin, so it's fine. This is fine. Alright. Nothing here. So that's the only thing that there is to do in this town. Like, other than like level off the Iduno trainer, there's not much here actually. So Idunos give HP EVs, so like that is gonna be like what I want to actually get rid of. And the thing is that, like, I'm pretty much gonna get those base EVs back anyway. It's like, thankfully there's a PC here also. I don't know if, like, if just boosting Alireda is gonna be, like, actually the way to go here. I'm not entirely sure about that. I will sacrifice Nidoking though. I will definitely sacrifice Nidoking. Can I actually go forward? Or like, can I not go forward until I beat the gym? You got your 3rd badge? Best get that cell before you move forward, yeah? Oh. So like, even though like I already beat like the Team Rocket dudes over there, he still won't let me pass. So I have to like beat 3rd gym. So now I kind of have to wonder, like, if I go back now, like, is there anything for me? I've already caught all the mons in the area. I've already done that. I honestly, like, haven't even done that much other than, like, than just do that. Yeah, I guess there's not much for me here, like, because usually, like, the gym leaders signify that, like, you did, like, a good amount in the game. But here, though, like, I'm basically going from, like, one gym to, like, the next gym. So, like, there isn't just really a whole lot to do here. I remember that I did already talk to the rival. Oh no, she actually left. Huh. So the rival's gone. All right. And then I did talk to Saris, like, at the beach cafe. You need to, like, exhaust, like, all of her dialogue to, like, make sure you get, like, all the, affection from this. Yeah, so, like, I've already exhausted everything there. Because that's Lieutenant Surge for the 3rd gym. Or no. 2nd gym? I still only have Asha's phone number, too. I don't even have Saris's phone number. I keep on wanting to say Lieutenant Surge is the 3rd gym, because he's the 3rd gym in Gen 1, but here he's only the 2nd gym. So we're going from the 2nd gym straight to the 3rd gym, without a whole lot in between them. Again, it's just the I do know trainer. Loretta had the lucky egg, so... My Varrock is starting to, like, get a little bit behind in levels, but I do want her to catch up. It definitely feels like, now that I think about it, I might have, like, hit upon, like, the OP strat for this game. Which is actually just, all I gotta do is just, like, keep spamming, like, the defense up move for my starter, and then just spam heal items, and then, like, I'll be fine. That's the strat, which I kind of, like, am mad that, like, I think I found it out now. That's the strat. Fucking Nuzzle? God damn it. Nuzzle has 100% accuracy, whatever. You gotta be kidding me. There's no way I want to use a fucking berry for this fight. I am not using a berry for this. I absolutely refuse to use a berry for this. So, like, I'm just gonna have to live with the paralyzed. I'll live with it. There's no way she's gonna kill me. There's no fucking way she kills me. Dark Slash might actually be better since I had the glasses on. I mean, it doesn't matter. I up my attack stat or whatever. It might be better actually to give my Varrock the experience share, because like these two are probably like going to be like my heavy hitters. Because Gardevoir, unfortunately, I think she actually has like a little bit of overlap with my starter. There might be a little bit of overlap there. I don't want to go back to buy healing items because I was about to do that. I guess like I'm just gonna fight this gym now and just see like how this pans out. Hello, my name is Sonia, and I'm the 3rd gym leader of Sonova region. I guess you're my first challenger since I got elected, so I'm not quite sure what else to say. So I guess let's just start the... Gently shake her shoulder. Oh, it's you. Wait, is it over already? No, wait, it hasn't even started. She pats her face with her hands and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I need to focus. She slumps forward as her eyes droop down again. Her maid rushes over as she falls forward. Tetsamaru quickly leans forward and catches her in his arms. She snoozes in your arms as the maid awkwardly takes her off your hands as she gently wakes her. I fell asleep again. I'm sorry I'm such a bother. Keep your chin up. That should help. I guess you really shouldn't delay any further. Let's battle. I am assuming she's a psychic trainer? Oh shit. Well, I can't use charm on this then. Oh. This actually kind of works out. This surprisingly kind of works out. Huh. Surprisingly kind of worked out in my favor. All right, this will basically like offset. This will offset the leftovers. Do you have a Dream Eater? You do have a full restore though. That's fine. I got the stealth rocks up. That's all that matters, honestly. Huh. Now I'm starting to wonder if Varrock might actually be better here. I'm starting to wonder if Varrock might actually be better. I'm gonna go with my original plan and just see if I can't just like out-buff her. She used a full heal and a full restore. That's kind of annoying. Oh wow. I didn't even think you would have Psych Up. That's fine, honestly. I'm okay with this. So now I know all of her moves. This should be fine, I think. This should be fine. I should have used Thief. I think I should have used it. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. All right. Okay, so she's gonna cast Curse at the very beginning. She's gonna cast Curse. She's gonna cast Curse at the very beginning. I guess the question is like whether or not like I want Curse to hit Nidoking, since like I do kind of want to get rid of those stupid leftovers. Curse has 10 PP. Curse has 10 PP. I don't know if I can block Curse with the shield thing, but I'm gonna give this a try. The thing is that, like, I'm pretty sure the move I'm about to use is called, like, Frigid Veil or whatever. That's a made-up move. Because according to Bubblepedia, Curse is not blocked by Protect, Detect, or Spike Shield, but it is blocked by Crafty Shield. Crafty Shield, I've never heard that move before. It's one of the signature moves of Klefki. Crafty Shield says, like, it blocks all status element moves, so I don't think Frigid Shield will work, but I'm a little interested to see about that interaction. So I want to see it. I want to see if this actually works. Oh, you didn't do the thing. You didn't do the thing. Okay, there's the curse. I wanted to see the interaction. Now I'm never gonna see it. Alright, I definitely wanna get the stealth rock up. Okay, so I think I see where this is going. So it's like, I could conceivably just keep on switching, and I'll just use up all of her PP. So she's down to 8 right now. She's down to 8. She's down to 7. She's down to 6. She's down to 6. Alright, I know all of her moves now. Oh. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that, like, you could kill yourself with Curse. Yeah, I kind of forgot you could kill yourself with Curse. I thought the game wouldn't let you. Kind of like how with Substitute, the game won't let you cast a Substitute if your HP is too low. I didn't think that'll work. Because the whole point of me was trying to set up on her Spirit Tomb. Because her Spirit Tomb basically only has status moves. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I mean, like, if her Mars Shadow only has attack moves, this is fine too, I think. This should be fine, I think. It's just that, like, I'm actually having to use potions now, as opposed to, like, not using potions when I was fighting Spirit Tomb. Because Spirit Tomb was just, like, very passive. I see also that, like, she basically has, like, anti-setup shit. Yeah, so she has stuff that, like, to, like, discourage me from setting up. Which I think I could actually kind of work around that. Because, like, she absorbs shit with Spirit Tomb. And if I get rid of, like, Spirit Tomb's Curse, then she'll just keep on spamming Hypnosis, and I could actually just I could spam Sword Stance with Low Punny 3 times. So, like, honestly, like, this should work, I think. I believe this should actually work. Oh, it works that way? Oh. I thought, like, it just kind of, like, switched the stats. So I didn't realize that actually, like, just straight up just stole it. Okay. Spectral Thief were still all positive stat changes, even if the sum of the user's stat change exceeds +6. They are reduced to 0. Ah, okay, I see. All right, honestly, like, I kind of like this. I kind of like that this is causing me to think about this. Because, again, I don't want to, like, over-level. Also, I guess that one mon actually means I can't use Low Punny. Because Low Punny only has fighting normal moves. I can't use Low Punny on this fight. But I could use Vorok, though. So Vorok might actually be my ticket. It could be Vorok, then. She seems to be like a ghost trainer. So I could actually set up then on her Spirit Tomb. I have to, like, not kill her Spirit Tomb. But then, like, it looks like she has a problem where, like, she might actually want to kill herself, though, which might be a problem. This could be a problem when she tries to kill herself. This might mean that I actually don't want to take her leftovers right away, then. I don't think I want to take her leftovers right now. Also, it's crazy that like I actually outspeed her Spiritomb. Alright, then I gotta switch. So, Raisin is basically worthless for this fight. So switching to Raisin is actually good here then. This is good, switching to Raisin. Okay, there's a Hypnosis. I want her to curse again though. I want the curse to happen. Shit. There it is. So that's 8. That's 8. I don't have any mods with Insomnia, unfortunately. That's 7. Okay, so I actually am switching to Mango here, because Mango can actually do something on her turn. That's 6. The only attacking move this guy has is Dream Eater. Like, that's all he has. Cool. There's the curse, damn it. It's like I knew that she still had like PP for that. I just was kind of hoping she wouldn't use it though. I was really kind of hoping she wouldn't use it. So she should have about like 5 PP left now, or 6 PP. Okay, so Frigid Veil does not protect from curse. That's what I want to know. I wanted to know if it protected from curse or not. I wasn't sure. I was not sure if it did. Now I know. Okay, unfortunately, like, her HP is so low, she might also be out of form scores, I think. So, might be time to actually set up here. Fuck it. I couldn't take it anymore. Lantern. Huh. Kind of a strange mon to have. So this is actually why I wanted to see if I could set up on her. Which, actually, this may be the one I want to set up on. This might be what I want to set up on, because, like, I would have resistances to Lantern's attacks. The lowered accuracy is also kind of nice, too. Because I know for a fact that, yeah, there's the lowered accuracy again. That's nice. I know for a fact Lantern does not have any bullshit moves. Lantern's kind of like a shitty Pokemon, so this should be fine, actually. That paralyzed thing, though, has got to go. No, Recover's fine. I'm totally fine with Recover. Yeah, I'm okay with this. She does have a lot of leftover heaps on her. That's fine. Really? I might be okay with the burn status, honestly. Because burn reduces, like, my attack power, but, like, I am a special attacker, so, like, this is kind of okay. I mean, like, losing the HP every turn kind of hurts, though. Yeah, I'm just double checking. So, instead of modifying the attack stat, burn now technically halves the damage of physical moves. It does not reduce damage to moves that deal direct damage. Burn now inflicts damage to the end of turn. So, special attackers. It shouldn't do anything to special attackers, then. This also means that, like, if she hits me with another discharge, like, I won't be paralyzed. So I'm kind of okay with this. This should be fine. So Aliretta actually does get Calm Mind, but I did take it off her. But, like, now I wonder if I should put it on her, though. If I can make her super tanky, I could also give her the option to, like, sweep entire teams. I'd probably have to get rid of Charm, and to be fair, Charm's not doing a whole lot anyway. Charm kind of helps me, like, do, like, a little bit of setup, but it's not super necessary. Yeah, I guess Charm would be, like, what I would want to get rid of. I would get rid of Charm. The only bad thing, though, is that, like, there is a little bit of overlap because Calm Mind, it does... Oh, I don't have a thing for Burn. Oh, shit. I don't have a thing for Burn. Anyway, Calm Mind does increase special defense, so, like, there's a little bit of overlap in that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, like, I don't have a thing. I don't have a thing for increasing her attack power. So this might actually end up being pretty bad. Yeah, I don't have the... I don't have a thing for, like, her Ghostmon thing, so... This could be pretty bad, actually. If I switch in... If I switch you in, I'm taking a lot of, like, special attack damage. Because Discharge is special attack, and I believe Scald is special attack. I know Discharge is special attack for sure. Scald should be special attack. Yeah, it's special attack. And the only move that I had that, like, reduces, like, special attack, it's not on my characters right now. And I can only teach it to... I can only teach it to Varrock, actually. Varrock's the only person who I can teach it to. I wouldn't be able to outspeed her Mons either, other than with Aliretta. Aliretta is the only Mon I could outspeed shit with. I don't think I could one-shot any of her other Mons either, so... I think I might have to change out some of my moves. But I think I had the right team going there. So I think with my current setup, Bulldoze, Dark Pulse, not this one, Snarl. Here, that's the one I want. Yeah, so Varrock's the only one able to use that. I don't need both Caustic Breath and Caustic Claw. Caustic Breath reduces accuracy, which is kind of nice, but not fully necessary, though. And then I don't have a move that... I unfortunately don't have a move that, Prevents task conditions for 5 turns. I don't think that'll do anything for me either. The thing is that, like, I want a very fast Mon that can do a setup. And unfortunately, you usually don't get all that shit on one Mon. That's usually, like, why Baton Pass teams are a thing. Baton passing is a thing. I just don't have a Baton Passer. Raisin only has normal and fighting moves. If she has any other move that she can learn, it might not be like any TM that I currently have. Raisin can Water Pulse, but that is a special attack, which doesn't really help me here. Yeah, a big problem with this is that Raisin can't actually hurt any of the Mons in her team, because she's got like a lot of like psychic Mons. Not psychic ghosts. She's got a lot of ghost types. If Raisin had like a move where she can like use Sword Stance at the very start, and then proceed to like wreck face against all other mons, we'd be in business. So yeah, the only other buffer I have is Ali Reda if I use Calm Mind. Which would mean that I had to set up exclusively on her... That's the mood deleter? No. On her Lantern. Because her Lantern's the only one without, like, any bullshit moves. Quick attack. Yeah, fight. She has Charm. She also has Charm, which doesn't really help me out either. Yeah, so she only has, like, normal and fine type moves. So that doesn't work. Oh, she actually has double team, although I do have the team for that, though. So there's Calm Mind. It would take 6 turns of Calm Mind, which kind of suck. That's a special attacker. That's special attack. Wait, that's fine. But, like, I don't need to steal HP, though. Yeah, so if I really want to, like, if everyone uses strat, I gotta, like, spend a heart scale, which is fine. Yeah, because this Grand Jet right here raises defense and special defense. Again, there's a little bit of overlap. I want to keep Psychic mostly for the coverage. I wish I had, like, the TM for, like, Thunderbolt or some shit, because I would love to actually give Gardevoir, like... I'd love to give Gardevoir some type coverage. Gardevoir can actually learn, like, a lot of coverage moves. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be an option for me. The user type of friends, the target loses its will to fight low in its attack stat. That's, like, not any different from, like, Growl. I'm not sure what the difference is for that. I'm gonna look this up on Bulbapedia, because I don't think it's any different from Growl, basically. Play Nice lowers the attack stat by 1 stage and bypasses accuracy check to always hit. Oh. So, it's a little bit better than Growl. But other than that, though, it's basically Growl, though. It's a slightly better version of Growl. Raises the user's speed and eliminates the effect. Oh. Oh. That actually might be worth learning. That actually might be worth learning. I'm not gonna learn that now, but, like, if it becomes a problem, I'll try to remember that. I'm pretty sure I could probably get some pretty good TMs in the arcade corner, but that would require me to actually play the arcade games for coins, and that's not gonna happen. Okay, how much does a Hyper Potion cost me? Dig. That's a ground type move. I actually think Raisin might be able to learn that, which means it might be useful. That might be useful. Okay, a Hyper Potion costs 1,500 and it cures for 120. I believe Moo Moo Milk is better than in this instance. I'm actually trapped. I'm fucking trapped. There it is. That's it. That was ass. Alright, so like I'm gonna have to use the house's quick travel function here to actually go back. Because I don't have a fucking dragon. So I'm waiting for like another Vorak event because I've already like done the thing with the other ones. It looks like Lopunny and Gardevoir are probably like the only ones that actually have like max affection though. The other two are not max. I took one step in the fucking grass. This is why I hate random encounters. This is why I hate random encounters. I actually had to like fucking walk to the city. I believe it was this one. Yep, it was this one. It cost 600. So like just it's pretty much like half the price. It's half the price of a hyper potion, but like it's only like 20 HP less though. That cookie like is basically like cheaper than a full heal, I believe. And then that's it. Those houses only exist for just extra lore. There's nothing else here for me. Kind of weird for like the house that you bought to actually have like a fast travel spot to like the secret grove, because it's supposed to be a fucking secret. The hidden grove, it's a secret. It's weird for this to exist lore-wise. It exists mechanically-wise, but not... It doesn't make sense lore. I still don't have a bike. Alright, if I can teach Lopunny Dig, this means that, like, I might be able to use, like, the sword stance thing on Lopunny. The only problem, though, is that, like, I don't know if Lopunny's speed is gonna be faster than the fucking, like, ghost that she has. And it's probably not gonna be faster. Marshadow. If I look at Marshadow stats, Marshall's two highest stats is attack and speed, and they're both at 125. And I'm pretty sure Lopunny is not that fast. Oh, my Lopunny's speed stat is at 125. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I need to look up Lopunny's base speed on Bulbapedia, actually. If I look at Lopunny's stats is... She's got 105 in speed. So 105 in... So her speed is just going to naturally be lower than his thing. So it's not going to be worth... Shit, if I teach this to her, she's gonna have to like fucking... If I teach that to her, she's gonna have to... Fuck! She's gonna have to use a fucking... I don't know why my brain's mush right now. She's gonna have to use like a heart skill to learn it back. That's why like I didn't want to do that. But like, I kept on hitting the wrong button though. Wait. Shit. I thought I saved. Did I not save, like, in front of the thing? Crap. I don't remember if that's before or after I bought the Moo Moo milk. I don't remember. I don't know where the autosave it was either. Route 4. Alright, cool. This actually works. I mean, like, that's 3 minutes of lost time, but that's still 3 minutes of gain time. There we go. Anyway, the only reason why I'm gonna, like, learn Safeguard right now is just because, I just want the, I just want to be able to do something, like, when I'm switching in. Calm Mind's a TM, so I could just go back. Because I don't think I'm using Gardevoir for this fight. I don't have any other toxic uses other than Varrock, but I want to use Varrock to possibly be like a second sweeper, if I can. Raisin can use Dig, but I'm not going to teach her Dig, just because she's going to be slower than, like, her Mons anyway. But it's nice to have, though. That'd be nice to have in my back pocket. Brine. I don't have anybody that can learn Brine. Alright. It might be possible, actually, for me to, like... Shit, nope. It might be possible for me to, like, actually waste his curse PP if I use double team a lot. That might be possible. So far, like, I actually like the gym leaders in this game, even though I've only faced off against 3 of them. Lieutenant Surge had a pretty decent sprite, but the first and second OC ones are pretty nice. So she always starts off with Curse. Always starts off with Curse. Alright, so I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. So we're down to 8. We're down to 8. We're down to 7. We're down to 7. Isn't the full restore? Saw that coming. we're down to 6. We're down to 6. I mean, 10 PP is not too long. It's just funny that the AI can actually just kill herself here, just because she's a little bit dumb. Here's another full restore. Alright, we're down to 5. I should give Nidoking a leftovers thing when I get the chance. We're down to 4. Okay, yeah, so like she just killed herself. She really does just kill herself. Oh, Mimikyu. Huh. I have to say I wasn't expecting that. I don't think I could sit up on Mimikyu. I don't believe I can, but this might be worth a shot. Mimikyu's a physical attacker, right? I mean, I guess this kind of works. Oh, shit. Oh, has haze, huh? So, my best chance of setting up is specifically on Lantern, then. Lantern's my best option for setting up. And the thing is that, like, I don't think she's gonna even bust out Lantern now. I don't believe she is. There's the Marshadow. Like, that's the one that I'm afraid of. This is the one I'm afraid of, because I don't think I could one-shot it. This motherfucker has a max revive, too. Alright, I didn't one-shot it, but I guess that's fine, though. I guess that's fine that I didn't one-shot it. Oh, there's the lantern that I wanted. So I can possibly set up on lantern. So lantern was bulky that I couldn't set up on her, but like now we should be fine. I don't have safeguard anymore, which kind of sucks. No safeguard. Scald can burn me, which I guess that means I'm fine with paralyzed for now, at least until after like I'm done boosting. Because Lantern only has, like, offensive moves, basically. I got paralyzed twice in a row, which is super unlucky. Discharge. And, Scald, her favorite moves. Alright, we're maxed out. We are maxed out. Man, I remember when freshwater used to heal for like 50 back in the day. They really nerfed freshwater. Alright, I guess I would rather be burned than paralyzed. So the only reason for me to do this move is to get extra defense, which I guess I don't need other than for Mimikyu. So there's the burn status. So I guess I'm okay with this then. Because I should outspeed all his other mons. There's Mimikyu. So the stones don't get rid of the decoy, which is kind of bullshit. There's the haze. Yep, okay. So I guess Mimikyu's main, like, his main thing is to get rid of, like, all stat boost then. And also Mimikyu's faster than me, which kind of sucks. Oh, I guess our speed's about equal. Grimmsnarl. Alright, so I have a steel move for this. I don't know if I could one-shot it, though. Encore? Oh, shit. So Grimmsnarl outsped me, actually. Huh. We should be, like, on our last mon, though. I kind of wasn't really paying attention. Grimmsnarl is Fairy Dark, I believe. Yeah, that's why my Psychic didn't work. So, let me see. Immune to Psychic and Dragon, weak to Poison, Steel, and Fairy. So, like, I have that. I just need to heal again, though. Just Sucker Punch didn't do shit. Nice. chandelier. Oh, wait, that's fire. Fuck. That ain't gonna work. So times 4 weak to fire, that's definitely a big no-no here. What moves? This is where dig actually would have came in handy, if I actually taught her dig. Unfortunately, I didn't. I don't want to lose affection on my Aliretta, so Nidoking might have to take the hit here. Yeah, it's like I knew that was gonna happen. My Burrock is at half, so I don't know how that'll work out, but I'm gonna give this a try, because this is like kind of like what she was made for, I think. Wait, ice, grass, and fire. I think this couldn't even be a worse matchup. I don't think this could be even worse. Resistant to fire, grass, and ice. Yeah, like, nothing here is good. Nothing here is actually good for me. Oh! Yeah, no, that didn't... Yep, nope, it just didn't. Okay. Oh! It does make me immune! I wasn't sure if it would make me immune or not, so she's actually immune to fire. That's big. That's so big. Because the AI wants to use a super effective move on me. Because I would normally be times 4 weak to fire. So I actually had the perfect mon for her. Oh, I lost. Night then. I didn't think. I had to see it for myself. So it's kind of like a lightning rod, because lightning rod also like makes you absorb like electric attacks and shit. There's a few moves that like do that. I think there's also like a thing for water too. I forget what move it was, but there is a move that absorbs water. Oh, is it just called Water Absorb? Oh, it's literally just called Water Absorb. Never mind. Restores HP if hit by a water type. I thought it was something called something like grass something, whatever. So I had it in the bag in the last one. That means like I actually didn't have to sacrifice Nidoking, but I wasn't sure. That's pretty incredible. You're a pretty skilled trainer. All it's worth. Here, you've earned this badge. Morning badge. Oh, I get it, because she's asleep all the time. She has, like, narcolepsy. And of course, here's something you might find useful. 3 meter. It would be nice if you drop by from time to time. I enjoy our time together. I'm a little tired after all that excitement earlier. I'm just gonna snooze. She's fallen asleep again. Best leave her be for now. Come back after finishing Proof Wormwood's quest. Cool. Alright, now I can, like, unteach shit that I was teaching them. Safeguard actually kind of, like, kind of came in handy there, but, like, I don't think that's ever gonna, like, be a thing. Well, actually. I don't think sweeping with Gardevoir is ever gonna be a thing now, because, like, I have someone else that could do that, probably better than her, so... Safeguard actually kind of does something. If anything, it's just a way for me to, like, just waste a move, like, with her. So, it's something. Oh, wow, somebody can actually learn Avalanche. It's Nidoking, though, so that doesn't help me. Alright, I think I actually do want to teach for dig, just for like the type coverage. I still want to keep extreme speed though. I still actually really want to keep extreme speed. Because return actually does more damage than extreme speed does. Extreme speed would just like give her that little bit of a priority move whenever she needs it. Yeah, I guess I won't learn it then. I can get rid of double team though. Nobody has the experience thing right now, which I kind of want to give that to somebody. So I never did the sweep with Vorok, which I was kind of like banking on, but I guess like my starter was good enough. Man, not having a Pokemon Center is still weird. Are the diary entries any different? No, it's still the same? Alright. I was thinking maybe there'd be a new diary entry where she talked about, like, the handsome trainer that, like, beat her or something. You know, it's an unread message from Professor Wormwood on your phone. Unlocking your phone, the message reads, Tetsamaru, congratulations on your victory. I hear you have 3 badges already. That's a great start. How's your starter Pokemon doing? Well, I find out soon enough. Come meet me at the Beachside Cafe just outside Eclipse City. There are some matters I need to discuss with you, both you and Asha. See you there. Alright. Let me guess, will this guy still not let me through? Oh! He did let me through. The Beachside Cafe, not that cafe. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, I see. This is my spot for dinner. Buzz off, Pipsqueak. A Pokeball on your belt aggressively shakes. Varrock wishes to be set free. Let her get out of here. Let her out. Varrock aggressively launches from her ball. She is wearing a sinister smile. Never seen a freak Pokemon like that. But what is that ugly-ass Pokemon looking at? Varrock launches herself at the burly man. Oh. Didn't know we were fighting. That's a... Okay, good. Alright. Don't know. Let's see. Can I do the same thing? Can I just kind of like just tank it all? Okay, Seismic Talks, it just does straight 50 damage. Yep. Fuck that shit. You can't out-defense Seismic Toss. Infernal Ape. Oh. Shit. Okay, so wait, fire and fighting. So that's not gonna really work for my Ice Grass either. I don't have like a pure water type, which kind of sucks. But Since I know there's gonna be a Pokemon fight here, I could start with Nidoking then. Because it's okay if Nidoking gets Seismic tossed around. I just want to lay down... The guy has like fucking 6 Pokemon too. So that means like a Stealth Rock actually kind of helps out here. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna have like fucking 6 Mons. I possibly could set up on his like Machamp, but then like it would take a lot of HP though, and I don't want to do that. Also, why does this fucking Sailor have a Machamp? Oh, so he only has 5. He only has 5 Mons. Huh. Nidoking actually outspeeds Machamp. What do you know? This works. Okay, I had to think about this. He's gonna send out Infernal Ape. He's gonna send out Infernal Ape. Yeah, I just don't really have a Mon for that, unfortunately. Coma was enough to one-shot Machamp, which kind of disappoints me. I was kind of hoping I could, like, set up, like, Safeguard. I don't know if Gardevoir can take a hit from her Infernal Ape, so I guess I'll see if she can. That Blaze Kick was kind of weak. Why does this fucking guy have, like, nothing but, like, fighting Pokemon? What the hell? I wasn't expecting a Gardevoir sweep to happen here, but it's what's happening. Chestnut. Really? I think he has Earthquake, actually. Oh, never mind. Got frozen. I mean, he only has, like, 1 Mon left, but, like, his 1 Mon is going to be, his Ace, though, so I might as well set this up. Wow, that's some bullshit right there. I mean, like, I know that's supposed to be, like, Body Slam's, like, one redeeming feature. I just didn't think it would actually do that, though. It's too bad that, like, they had to, like, nerf Frozen, but Frozen was kind of broken, though. But, like, now, like, you thaw out after a couple turns. It makes sense. It makes sense. Heyo, welcome to the Tuesday stream. We're back with the PH. I can't say the name because I don't want to get sued. Ash had an error cross. And Ash is no longer the main character. Keep that crazy freak Pokemon away from me. You have won the battle, but Varrock has a frenzied look. She lunges at the drunkard. It's a non-distinct waifu. She slashes at the man's chest, lacerating him as he staggers backwards. Wow! Yeah, remember when Zoroarks used to be, like, very aggressive? Actually, wait, isn't that canon? I think Zoroarks are aggressive against people. Hold on, what does Bulbapedia have to say? Zoroark. Are Zoroarks aggressive? What does the Pokedex say? The bonds between these Pokemon are very strong. Oh, they're loyal. Let's see. Each has the ability to fool a large group because they could transform. It doesn't transform itself. It has the power to make hundreds of people see illusions. If it thinks people are going to discover its den, Zoroark shows them visions that make them wander around in the woods. This Pokemon cares deeply about others of its kind. It makes illusions. Seeking to ease the burden of solitude, lonely trainers tell Zoroark to show illusions to them. Huh, I guess they're not aggressive? I mean, Zoroark looks like an aggressive Pokemon, but I guess they're kind of chill. According to the Pokedexes, I guess they're a little bit like they're like territory. Like they protect their territory if you walk into it and shit, but other than that though, I guess they're pretty cool. Stories say those who try to catch Zoroark are trapped in illusion and punished. That's like the only like semi-aggressive thing I see here in Bulbapedia. Well, this is not a Zoroark. This is a Vorok. So this Vorok is very aggressive. But to be fair, if you were experimenting on my Team Rocket, you'd be aggressive too. Lacerating him as he staggers backwards trying to escape. He falls over and his skin begins to turn purple as the poison seeps into his bloodstream. Wow. Hey, listen. There's no laws in the Pokemon world, alright? They can't pin this on me. Obviously, this was self-defense. You rush over and push Vorok away from him. Her eyes are filled with vicious malice and the intent to strike further. Oh shit, his skin did turn purple. Yeah, he's all purple and shit. You immediately go to work applying medical aid to the man, using your years as a field researcher to treat the wound and extract any poison. I'm pretty sure that once the poison's in your bloodstream, you can't actually extract it. The only thing that you can do is apply anti-venom. Also, like, you would need, like, a complicated machine to, like, cycle a person's blood, basically. They do have that. Like, there is a machine where it's, like, they plug your vessels into, and then, like, the blood goes into it, and, like, it's basically like having, like, an outside, like, a kidney or something. It filters your blood for, like, bad shit, and then it puts the blood back in your body. However, there's no way we have such a machine on us, though. So, somehow, we're extracting his blood, I guess. Vorok sees how hard you are trying to save the man that was just insulting you and her. She becomes puzzled at why you are helping him. Vorok begins to come closer. You glare dominantly at her to behave, sending a shiver down her spine, causing her to retract her claws and legs to feel weak, causing her to sit on her legs obediently. She sits there and behaves, trying her best to hide any bloodlust as you bandage the man and then begin to call for aid. Some people from downstairs carry him out and agree to take him home. You give them some money for his medical treatment. It is just you and your Vorok now. As you look down at her, she looks back at you with defiance in her eyes. You give her a stern look to enforce the idea never to do that again, or there will be consequences, which causes her eyes to dart away from yours. You lean down, taking a hold of her chin and forcing her to make eye contact with her, making sure to show the severity of her reckless actions. She tries to resist and pull away, for which you easily hold her in place. Her resistance breaks down with your show of strength. Since when did we become stronger than a Pokemon? This is some like very like Gary Stu, Mary Sue kind of shit right here. I mean, like, I know that Ash was also kind of like a Mary Sue in Pokemon, but like Ash was just weird though. I'm pretty sure they never showed Ash like actually punching out a Pokemon. He did try to punch out Mewtwo, and Mewtwo brought up like a force field. She nods that she understands. Heyo, heyo, welcome to the Tuesday stream. We're back with PH. Something, 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 please don't sue me, Nintendo. You give her a friendly smile as you return her to her Pokeball. You have learned that Varrock's anger can get the best of her, and scolded her for it. Hopefully, the lesson has sunk in before she does something you both regret. Rip Nidoking. Nidoking's only job here is to just take hits. Everyone else is fine except for Nidoking. Alright, I wasn't expecting the battle to happen here. Now I have to go and heal. I know that it's like very normal in like modern RPGs to kind of like not do the whole in system anymore. But as an old school player, I'm kind of used to that. I'm kind of weirded out when I play a modern RPG, and it's like, after every battle, you're automatically healed. I don't like that. And Idea Factory games tend to do that. Idea Factory and Compile Hearts, they love to do the whole, like, heal you after every battle kind of thing. And I'm like, I kind of like the idea of having to go to an inn and sleep or some shit. I also still like the idea of, like, actually, like, carrying, like, potions around with you to actually heal up after battle and crap. I like the item maintenance, the resource management when it comes to RPGs. A lot of modern RPGs are kind of getting rid of that now. It's just like, every fight, you're always at 100%. I'll meet people halfway, and like, I'm kind of okay with the way Final Fantasy X did it, and some other RPGs where like, if you go to a save point, the save point heals you. But now, modern RPGs don't even have that anymore either, because like, now you just kind of like save the game whenever you want. There's no such thing as a save point anymore. So like, that kind of game mechanic is gone. I mean, that's one I could agree with. Like, save points are definitely archaic. Just let people save whenever they want. That one I agree with. Alright. Why was I called here? Let's get down to business. As the two of you may already know, the cult known as Team Creation has been getting more active recently. Yeah, I fought these guys like 3 times. I believe that both of you had an unpleasant privilege of meeting them firsthand. I've only had direct contact with them once so far, in the Niflheim Forest. Other than that, I've seen a few of them sneaking around in Eclipse City. Though I think Tetsamaru has had to tackle these lunatics more than once. Is this true, Tetsamaru? Several times, yes. I see. First, let me have a look at both your star Pokemon. Just a quick examination of their growth is all. I see. Most fascinating indeed. Okay, the reason why I needed to see both your fully evolved Mons are to confirm a suspicion I've had about what Team Creation has been up to. As you are both aware, they have been experimenting with splicing genes in order to cause an unnatural mutation in Pokemon. As for why, nobody knows exactly. Both after comparing the DNA of both my creations to their mutated subjects, I'm beginning to see a pattern. I don't think Team Creation are making random genetic changes. In fact, I think they are trying to achieve a certain result. Are either of you aware of the Pokemon Mew and its man-made counterpart Mewtwo? You know, I'm kind of surprised that like, the Pokemon team hasn't made like a Mew 3 yet or some shit. It definitely seems like something that like Team Rocket would want to do, you know? A Mew 3. I mean, we have, like, the Mega Evolution for Mewtwo, so we have, like, Mewtwo X and, like, Mewtwo Y, but I'm still surprised they haven't made, like, a Mew 3 yet, or whatever. I've read about it, yes. Isn't it the first time humans have managed to create a Pokemon from genetic modifications? Well, actually, I think there's still a lot of fan theory about whether or not Ditto was, like, the first time they try to make Mewtwo or some shit. I think that's still, like, not confirmed. But I think that's, like, the most prevalent, like, fan theory there is, though. Because most of the Pokedex entries is just, like, oh, Ditto has a mysterious ability to transform and shit. But, like, there's still like not a whole lot of word on whether or not Mewtwo, or not Mewtwo, on whether or not Ditto is like a failed like Mewtwo clone or some shit. Like they had the DNA samples of Mew, and they tried to make a clone of it, and then like, you know, it just turned into Ditto, and then they gave up on it. And then like a couple of Dittos like escaped the lab, and then they just kind of like multiplied like throughout the years and shit. And now there's like this Ditto everywhere. I'm looking at Bulbapedia right now, and like, yeah, like there's Ditto's Mysterious Mansion where like it was in a Team Rocket kind of thing. It also talks about like fan theories and shit, but yeah, no confirmation on Bulbapedia. I mean, like, it's the most common fan interpretation, though. So I think most people kind of, like, take it as fact. Even though, like, Game Freak hasn't really said anything about it. Yes, exactly so. At the time, however, it was only possible due to Mew having the purest genetic material out of all Pokemon. Through my own studies, I have managed to use the same method on extremely old tissue samples from ancient Pokemon to create new subspecies, namely to say your two starters. However, it seems like Team Creation is foregoing all that in order to forcibly create changes that target one specific aspect of a Pokemon, the human gene. As I may or may not have made clear in the lab, Pokemon and humans used to be incredibly similar thousands of years ago. I believe that was stated like in Gen 3, right? Gen 3 was when they started doing like the whole like Pokemon and humans were the same thing kind of thing. So like, it's totally okay if you guys want to bang a Gardevoir or like a Lopunny, because like 1,000 years ago, that was normal. To the point where humans and Pokemon parents could still result in offspring. I mean, listen. Gardevoir is in the human A group, right? So, what if you just fucking like, you know, what if you just raw dogged a Gardevoir enough? You know, maybe she would get pregnant, right? Maybe she'd lay an egg or some shit. I'm double checking. Yeah, Gardevoir is human-like, and she's in the Amphiforus A group. She's in 2 A groups, which means that a Gardevoir can actually mate with a Grimer, which is kind of sus or whatever. Because Amphiforus A group is kind of like a bunch of blobs, basically. A Gardevoir can mate with a Litwick, the candle thing. And a Gardevoir can mate with a Mimikyu, which is also kind of sus. But the human-like A group, we got like Abra, we got Machamp, we got Hypno, I guess that kind of makes sense, Mr. Mime, Jinx. A lot of fighting Pokemon are in the human A group. Gothita and Gothitelle, that makes sense. Cyrilich and Armorage, King Gambit. Oh, Chimchar and the whole Chimchar Infernal Ape line's in human A group. I guess that makes sense. They're monkeys. Lucario is in the human A group. That makes sense. Lucario is 87.5% male and only 12% female. I forgot about that. Oh, Rylu's a baby Pokemon? I thought Rylu was just like a beginner evolution thing. Oh. You can't breed a Rylu. Rylu's just a baby. Scorbunny is in the human A group. You know what? Looking at Bulbapedia, the human A group is actually very small. It's actually very, very tiny. There's only like about like 30 Pokemon like in the human A group. That's surprisingly pretty small. These days, aside from Ditto, this is no longer possible. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Is he implying that humans and Ditto could still mate? He's saying, aside from Ditto. it's no longer possible. So, wait, if you tell your Ditto to transform into a porn star, does that mean that Ditto could actually get pregnant? You can fuck a Ditto. You can raw dog a Ditto and the Ditto would actually get pregnant. Due to the dilution of the same gene in Pokemon and the evolution of gene in humans. Team Creation, however, is purposely forcing a reawakening of that human gene in Pokemon, essentially trying to create the same result as I have, except by using far more harmful and destructive methods. But why? What is the purpose of doing such inhumane changes to Pokemon with diluted genes? Surely, their best and brightest would have realized that creating new Pokemon with genes of high purity would have been a far better solution. I will continue researching this on my end. In the meantime, I need both of you and Asha to continue on your journey to also actively look out for any clues regarding what Team Creation is up to. I know it seems I'm adding something on your plate that shouldn't be on your responsibility, but it is crucial for humanity's sake that we find out. Is that understood? Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Speaking of which, there's something you might find helpful. Amulet coin? More money. Consider the reward for your accomplishments so far. Keep up the good work, and I'll keep you two up to date on anything else I find. Oh, and Miss Saris, I'm gonna need you to go to Breezewind Watchtower and get witness statements from all the employees present during the time of the cultist attack. Yes, Doctor. Let's hope we get some useful information from them. I trust you to be able to wring every worthwhile bit. Affirmative, sir. Thank you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have work to do. Cool. Looks like you beat me to the gym again. You're seriously efficient, aren't you? I'll overtake you one day, just wait and see. She gives you a mischievous wink. What have you been up to? Let's see, I just got my second batch from Surge, which wasn't easy. I've also been training a bunch in and around Eclipse City. I've also been mining for heart skills. I keep switching up my Pokemon's movesets to see which fits best. Oh, and I heard that there was a berry seller in Phobos Town who sells EV reducing berries. Those might be good if you're aiming to EV grind the right stats for your Pokemon. Other than that, not much, but it's always nice catching up with you, Heart Sign. I don't know if teasing her actually made me lose affection, so I'm gonna save her first. Asha. 50. Alright, she's at 50 right now. Teaser. You sneak your hand around and pinched her shapely butt. Asha instantly smacks your hand away, as you grin at her, hiding your pain. She gives you a mischievous smile and ruffles her hair. Oh, okay, good. She was okay with that. Because at the beginning of the game, she was not okay with that. Oh, 55. Oh, it went up. It went up. I'll be returned to the lab soon. Keep vigilant, alright? I'll talk to you soon. What's my thing with Saris? $25. I haven't had a whole lot of, interaction with Saris. Looks like we got a respective task. I'll be heading out to Breezewood town soon. Small talk. Have any hobbies? I'm an avid book reader for one. I also like taking evening walks along the coast. I used to enjoy soccer. Takes on a swig of liquor. Used to. What about you? Hiking, video games, stamp collecting, nothing in particular. Video games? I'm not really into that, but I suppose it'd be a quick and easy way to distress after a long day. I'm not sure if it matters if I do different things. It brings me a soft smile. I guess that makes your everyday job part of your heartbeat then. Imagine being able to have your hobbies be part of your daytime job. That would be the dream. Interesting, I used to collect coins myself. Had to sell most of my collection to pay for my tuition fees though. Stopped being a hobby after that. You and Wormbird? He's my mentor. He took me in as an assistant after my departure from Devoncorp. He pulled me out of a stump, so to speak. I was in a bad place then, and he helped me move on. You must respect him a lot. Indeed. Sometimes I see him almost like a father figure, and I hope to make him proud one day. Need any help? Don't worry, I've got it. As far as I know, there's only a Baker's Dozen residence in there. Shouldn't take too long. Alright then. I do appreciate thought, though. What if I say insist? You're oddly pushy on this. Ah. I suppose there's no harm. The faster it's done, the better. See you there? I'll be at the entrance. Oh! Shit. I didn't think there was gonna be like a whole fucking side quest. Alright. Did my relationship go up with her? It's 30. I'll take it. It's 30. Let's see. Just gonna like double check Bulbapedia really quick, make sure it's not something I'm missing here. All right. Can I take Asha on a date? You see her ears turn red for a moment before she grinned at you. You want to go on a date? I may have a place in mind for this. Past Phobos I heard there was a hot springs resort in Kenaman Mountains. I've always wanted to visit an onsen, and I guess it's as good a time as any. I'll meet you there, don't keep me waiting. Alright, I guess I'm going on 2 dates. Still 55. Oh, where am I going? Alright, so I need to go over to Windfall Tower, and then I need to go past the mountains. Oh. I believe there's an event with Lopunny here. So I believe there's also going to be a fight. I guess that means bring back Noki to the front. Lopunny's Pokeball jiggles. Let her out. Warning. You will not be able to save during this event and can get a game over. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm not skipping out on this. Got it. Okay. It sounds like it's a pretty long thing then. So like I'm gonna go take on the sub-date thing with Saris first then. I'll come back to that. I want to go on a human date first. A human date. A human date. Oh shit, there's another thing there too? Okay, wait, it's blue. So I'm pretty sure it's for... Serenivia. I'm gonna call her Mango from now on, because that's easier for me to say. You made it, let's not waste any more time. Follow me. Alright, so we're supposed to interview all the employees in the watchtower, correct? I'll interview the people on the floors above us. I'll need you to interview people here on the ground floor, as well as the civilian outside. Just take notes on what they tell you, and come up when you're done so we can compare notes. Yes, ma'am. Great, I'll see you later, researcher. I couldn't move for like the longest time. Any info on the cultists? Yes! When those rude people barged in, I heard one of them asking, that pink-haired woman, why this tower was so important. I think I heard her respond with something along the lines of, you spread the word of team creation, or something. Along those lines. I also noticed that they were carrying some papers. I don't know what's on them, though. Hope it helps. Not really. They pretty much rushed past me to get to the top as soon as possible. Sorry. That's it. Wait, when she said ground level... When she said ground level, did she mean, like, everybody... outside? I don't think there's anyone else here. I can't go up, so she must mean outside too. She did mean outside. When they went past me earlier, one of them dropped a couple papers and had me pick them up. From what I saw, it looked like a script or something. I also saw a glimpse of a watermark. I think those papers were custom made for some corporation or something. I can only speculate. Not much. I was too frightened to pay too much attention to anything else, sorry. Door is locked. The door is locked. Alright, I think I got everybody. Okay, so these ones, like, she already talked to, I guess. Hold on a minute, Tetsamaru. So, what made you think that Team Creation was trying to broadcast a hypnotic signal? The leader, the pink-haired one they called Novice, she was communicating with that odd Pokemon of hers about something. And then that strange mon approached me with the mirror and almost got me, when that researcher behind you saved my ass. I think they wanted to hypnotize me into helping them broadcast a message of sorts, or to provide a channel for that mon of hers to do the job. I don't know. Interesting. Alright. Thank you for the help, Mr. Donesi. Let's go. We're talking outside. Okay, what do you have for me? Tell her everything. I see. They wrote the prepared speech on custom watermark paper from a corporation. I wonder who would be mad enough to partner with a cult. That would explain how they're so resourceful and have access to so many lab equipment. I wonder. Anyway, that's some useful information. Now we know there's someone or something back in the cult up. I'll dig around and see what I can find out. Thanks for the help. I'll bring this info to Dr. Wormwood. Hopefully he'll be able to make something out of all this. Oh, and just so you know, we can keep in contact via the national decks. I'll just give you the link over to our lab's private messaging server. And there we go. I may or may not respond immediately though. So anyway, farewell. Thanks again. You can now initiate your first date event with Saris at the bar in the player's house in Eclipse City. Ah, cool. So that was worth it. Man, it's crazy to think that, like, despite, like, how old, like, RPG Maker XP is, that, like, there's still, like, really good, like, mods and shit you could download it. Like, with Pokemon Essentials. And Pokemon Essentials is still technically being updated. Not as updated as it could be, though, because, like, RPG Maker XP is just so outdated at this point. But it's still pretty good, though. But, yeah, if we could get RPG Maker, like... If we could get, like, Pokemon Essentials or RPG Maker, like, MV or some shit, then, like, that'd be great, since MV is the latest one. And then, like, we're just gonna, like, conveniently ignore RPG Maker Unity, because, like, I don't think anybody's gonna want to use RPG Maker Unity. Probably not. Okay, so according to, like, the event guide I'm reading, like, I have to make sure I do all my current dates and shit before I go to the 4th gym leader. Because the 4th gym leader will be, like, the point of no return, basically. Makes sense. Alright, then. I guess it doesn't really matter if I have Nidoking in the front. Ah! Mother! I threw away the fucking amulet coin. It's a good thing I saved. I 100% meant to like equip it. I for some reason I hit down and I threw it away. I don't know what was up with that. Let's try that again. Alright, there we go. Alright. Pokemon affection. You stumble across a magnificent view, thinking that it would be a waste to enjoy the view alone. One of your Pokemon comes to mind that you know would enjoy this view. You waste no time and release her from her Pokeball. So that way she can take in the view together with you. Serenia gracefully launches free. She is enthralled by the vast ocean before you. She then turns to you. It is clear by her expression that she has been here before. She gestures to follow her as she does an elegant backflip down to the platform below. She lands and looks up at you before proceeding to the cave below. You prepare to follow, taking out a rope, hammer, and pittons from your bag. You begin hammering the spike piton into the ground off the cliffside, followed by tightening the rope to it tightly. You tug on the rope just to make sure that it's sturdy enough to hold your weight before slowly descending towards the platform below. Better follow Serenia before leaving. You feel familiar gust of cold air breeze past you as you enter the cave. Instantly recognizing the source of the cold air, you guess that Serenia must have frozen over the cave in order for you to traverse it safely and follow her. How thoughtful of her. There is a mirror carved in the wall here. It depicts a crude figure swinging a sword. You take note, as this does not look like it's drawn by human hands. Looks like a continuation to the first mural. This one depicts a crude figure rolling, seemingly trying to dodge or avoid a devastating blow. You take more notes. Ice stone, nice. The third part of the mirror carved into the wall is here. It depicts the crude bird-like figure parrying an incoming attack to disarm and defeat the creature. You take more notes as this does not look drawn by human hands. Okay, there's a couple of like typos here, but like it's not too bad. I get what the developer was going for. I believe Icy Rock is for like a longer avalanche or something, a longer snow, I believe. Yeah, longer hail. I don't have any hail users right now though. How do I? Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. There we go. All right. No? Oh god. Oh no. All right, let's see. Oh wait, I got it. I got it. No, I don't. I don't have it. I don't got it. I don't got it. Don't got it. Damn it. Oh! I'm gonna be here for a while. Okay, wait. No. Nope. Nope. Damn it! I can't break it. I'm like, cause like this ice looks like sus, but I can't break it though. Okay, if I go there, I go there, I go there. I just go in a circle. This makes me go in a circle. Fuck me! I can see, like, what I need to do to get up, kind of. Because in order to go up, I see only, like, one tile that I can walk on, basically. And, like, it's a tile right... It's a tile, like, right here. And that goes all the way down. But it goes down to this. I don't know if I can even get to this spot. There's a rock right here. There's a rock right here. In order to get to this, I need to go from this way. So, boop, boop. Because I'm trying to think about this backwards, basically. So it's like, that goes from here. So here, it goes all the way down to this spot. I'll go here and here. The only way to get to here, because I can't go from here, is to go from here to here. I can't stop on this spot, though. That's where I'm getting stuck at, I think. I don't think I can stop right here. If I can stop right here... There's this rock in the way. Otherwise, I could stop on this rock by going from this side to this side. And I could stop here, then I could go down. But I can't... Oh! Okay, there it is. Alright, I just figured it out. Alright, I just figured it. I got it. Okay, that took me like 5 minutes. Not too long. Not too long. It took me like about 5 minutes. It could be worse. It could be worse. I could have spent like 30 minutes on that or some shit. Serenia looks at a home amongst the beautiful flowers, her beauty far above even them. She moves towards you, ushering you into the sacred garden of hers. You approach her beautiful scenic forest altar with a large leek sword driven into a stump. Serenia signals for you to approach the altar, making a cute gesture that resembles someone drawing out a blade from its resting place. You acknowledge this and slowly walk towards the sword. Face to face with the altar, you stare in awe at the large leek sword embedded into the heart of the stump. Oh, that's Surfetch. That's Surfetch. Because when we first met her, she was with a Surfetch earlier. You snap out of it and move into position to withdraw the sword, planting your feet on the stump. You firmly grab the handle with both of your hands. No point hesitating after coming this far, you put every ounce of your upper body strength into pulling up the blade. Your footing on the stump helping you gain momentum so you don't slip and fall. You feel the sword slightly budge. You look back at Serenia watching you intently. Not wishing to be embarrassed, you take in a deep breath of air and give everything you got into unsheathing the blade. You feel the blade gradually loosening from the altar. It feels much heavier than you thought a sword made out of leek would. Taking a significant effort to hold it upright by the hilt, fastening your grip on its hilt, you brandish the blade around to try and get used to its weight. Looking at the blade for a moment, you turn to face Serenia, trying to look as cool as you can. As she looks at you, pride evident in her gaze, that her master was able to unsheath the blade from the altar, which then changes quickly into a more serious, composed gaze, as she draws her own blade, and takes a fighting stance. You can sense her fiery passion for a sword fighting being ignited. It seems she would like to challenge you to a duel. Not one to back down, you accept the challenge. A challenge to test her strength against her masters. Swing, parry, roll, jump attack. Ah, fuck. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna cheat. I don't think I'm smart enough to try and figure this out on my own. So I'm gonna look this up, actually. Let's see. Okay, it says winning the battle at the end will give you an extra scene. Losing the fight may have major consequences in a future event. Oh. I don't want those major consequences, so I have to win this. Fuck. So, the event guide I'm using for this game, it gives a hint on how to pass, like, the ice dungeon part. It doesn't give a hint on how to, like, pass the battle part. So, I'm on my own. I am on my own here. Damn. Okay. Swing, parry, roll, jump attack. You were paired the moment you drew your blade. You strike first. Strike hard, no mercy. The weight of your blade helps with the momentum and the immense speed of the attack. Serenia is caught off guard by how fast you launch this attack. She manages to barely block your attack with her shield as the momentum of the battle swings in your favor. Your attack clearly effective enough for her to stumble backwards. Not letting her up on the pressure, you continue to apply pressure to your blade, pushing her further back. She sidesteps your swing, causing your blade to strike the ground instead. You are able to regain your composure almost immediately, preparing for your next move while she is still attempting to regain her composure. Alright, so I think I made the right choice the first time. Parry? You wait to continue the attack. Serenia says your stance. You edge forward waiting for her attack. The air feels heavy and tense. She swings. It comes from an angle you're not prepared for, and knocks you on your butt. Serenia chuckles at your overly cautious attempt just now. You rise to your feet. She puts her hand on her chest and bows to you. You awkwardly return the gesture. With still being shaky on your feet, you may have a concussion. You tried a unique and intriguing tactic today, but you are bested in sword combat by your Pokemon. She is graceful in victory and hands you the big leek sword you dropped, gesturing for her to return to the altar. Exhausted at trying to best Serenia in single combat, you sit and rest by her watching the ocean together. Instead of the ocean, you look at her, being far more beautiful than any ocean could be, captivated by her beauty. You witness the ocean blow through her hair while she enjoys the view. You let her enjoy it a little longer before continuing on your journey. A duck Pokemon with one injured arm approaches the altar. With their uninjured arm, they are holding a smaller leek blade, which they look for a moment fondly before casting it into the ocean. They place their newly freed hand into the leek blade into the altar to draw it, lifting it from the altar effortlessly and swinging it around with one arm with ease. After a few moments, they limp back into the woods with a newfound determination in their step. Oh, you know what? That don't look good at all. Am I gonna get NTR'd? I will not be NTR'd by a fucking Sirfetch'd. So basically, you lose the fight, and then like her old boyfriend Sirfetch'd is gonna try and win her back or some shit. Because maybe she only wants a strong boyfriend. Yeah, I'm not letting myself be NTR'd. Yeah, there's no way I'm letting that happen. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Huh? Oh. Wait, is this a glitch? I don't think I'm supposed to move on the ice like this. I think this is a glitch because, like, I restarted my save file from here. This has got to be a glitch. That's got to be a glitch. I don't slide. I don't fucking slide. Yeah. Oh, well, this time I did save. All right. So, like, I didn't have to... I mean, I knew the answer to the puzzle anyway. But whatever. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so attacking first is the right move. Swing! Serenia's caught off guard. Alright, swing, parry, roll, jump attack. Does not find your second attempt as amusing. She swats you out of the air and you tumble on the ground roughly. You stand now facing apart from her. The last two attempts seem to have had no effect. Swing! You just have to overwhelm her with your size. She cannot use her fancy moves if you just rush her and catch her off guard. Looking almost disappointed in this approach, Serenia rolls through your attacks. Somehow an attack that should have hit has her easily avoided with a roll. She then smacks her hand with the dull part of her blade, causing you to drop the sword and fall to the ground. Serenia puts her blade to her hip. You have tried your best, but you have been defeated. Damn it, alright. Let's try that again. I mean, to be fair, it's like, there's only 4 choices, so like, if I just systematically go through the choices, I'll eventually get the right choice. This will take a few attempts, though. I was a fool to think that I could get a lucky on the first try. You gotta be kidding me. My character's glitched. Like, my character's actually kind of fucking glitched. I think I could probably fix my character. Yeah, my character's not walking anymore. I could probably fix my character by, like, going in a building or something. It is kind of weird for my character to, like, not move. Alright, the first attack definitely is the right choice, though. I guess roll? I guess I want to roll then. Roll. You get the feeling that something is off. You take your time and not rush in this time, trying to read Serenera's moves. After a brief moment, your instincts prove to be on point, as you read through Serenia's feint, as she thrust her blade forward. You manage to roll and dodge the attack, avoiding what could have been a lethal hit on you. Serenia looks rather shocked that her master was able to read her feint like an open book. She regains her composure and reassumes her stance to prepare for her next move. What now? Jump attack? No, I feel like jump attack's probably the last one. So parry. Your earlier move maneuver seems to have thrown Serenia off her usual game. Her frustration at not being able to outplay you is clear, even if her facial expression says otherwise. Sensing that her further frustration could lead to her making a mistake, she rushes at you. Her usual composed stance is nowhere to be seen as she is full of openings. She swings her blade, attempting to a somewhat telegraphed attack. You feel your blade's weight vanish as you swiftly lift the bulky leek sword to parry her attack. Your swift parry seems to have caught her off guard, the weight of your sword clearly overwhelming her blade as you are able to disarm her from the parry, causing her blade to land a few feet away from where you stand as she falls on her butt. You plant your sword to the ground beside you, moving towards Serenia and offering your hand. She seems hesitant to accept it at first, mostly still in shock of how she got outmaneuvered in battle. You smile gently to ease her. She gives in, accepting your offered gesture and grabbing your hand. You pull her up in one swift motion. You ruffle your hand through her hair, as if trying to tell her that she did a good job. She lets you pamper her, then slowly goes over to pick up her blade that's lying on the ground. She brandishes her blade around. Your earlier duel seemingly ignited a fire within her. You can see her eyes having a glint of resolve, as she proceeds to recompose herself and sheathes her blade. She seems to have acknowledged your victory this time, turning around and bowing to you. to which you return the gesture with confidence. You return the blade to the altar, as if to let it rest for a job well done. Oh, I guess Surfetch is gonna go pick it up then. I guess he has to pick it up. Fatigue has quickly caught up to you from that tough battle. As you take a seat next to Serena, you rest and enjoy your ocean view together. Okay, so this is about the same. You notice her hair gently flowing in perfect harmony with the breeze as she continues to gaze at the vast ocean. You lay down and close your eyes, taking in the sound of the waves as your Pokemon sits beside you. Alright, this is new. So the scene's a little bit different now. Taking in the sound of the waves as your Pokemon sits beside you. As Tetsamaru was lying down in the grass, listening to the ocean sounds, you can sense Serenia's presence as she lies down beside you. A couple of moments passed, and neither of you made any sound. She slowly embraces you from behind. Tetsamaru still feeling groggy from the intense battle they had earlier, and Serenia still feeling a little sullen about her defeat. She closes the remaining gap between the two of you from the earlier embrace and is now pushed up against your back. She wraps her arms around your waist, as if to seek comfort from her master. Drowsily, you acknowledge her presence with a friendly verbal nod. With Serenia's arms around you already, she moves her hand gently over your groin innocently. A hand job, got it. Let me go ahead and put on the sensor bar just in case. Where's the sensor bar? Here it is. Alright. Alright, there we go. I don't know, I'm basically covering up, the whole top portion of the screen just in case. And then, I forget what was my hotkey. What was my hotkey again? What's my emergency hotkey? My emergency hotkey is... Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. There's my emergency hotkey. Her hand feels cold, but somewhat pleasant. She continues her hand movement after seeing your positive reaction from it. Before you even realize it, you have become hard from her hand gestures. You instinctively gyrate your cock into her small cold hand. This causes Serenia to moan in pleasure from the heat of it. Her once innocent hand movements that had the intention to calm and reward her master for his victory today grow more lewd and intense, encouraging the movement of your hips even more. Due to the increased pace of you shaking your hips back and forth, Serenia's hand slips into your pants and she touches you directly. Okay. So, yeah. So, it's funny because, the one part, legit, I covered the entirety of the top screen. The one fucking part was down here on the bottom. The bottom part is what I need to censor. What are the fucking odds that, I cover, 90% of the screen, and it was the bottom part? That's just unlucky on my part right there. Alright, I'll just cover the bottom part then. I'm reading it. I'm reading it. Drawn to the heat of it, she wraps her small hand around your engrossed dick. Causing her to let out another moan and be released from your pants. Her chilly touch with direct contact is a jarring sensation at first, but in no time is a pleasing, unique sensation. As her breathing becomes there we go. As her breathing becomes more heavier from the stimulation, she begins speeding up. Your endurance rapidly reaching its limits. You are overwhelmed by the sensations of Serenia's hand as you begin to climax. You feel yourself slowly drifting off to sleep as she finishes up. You could have sworn you heard her cute little chuckle as if proclaiming her victory. Her cool touch remains vivid on you as you enter the dream world. Alright, there we go. Sometime later after you departed. Alright. A duck Pokemon with one injured arm approaches the altar. With their uninjured arm, they are holding the Tetsamaru leaf blade, which they look at for a moment fondly before casting into the ocean. They place their newly freed hand into the leaf blade into the altar to draw from it, lifting it from the altar effortlessly and swinging it around with one arm with ease. After a few moments, they limp back into the woods with a newfound determination in their steps. Okay then. Oh good, I'm moving. Alright, we moving. Alright. You climb down, thank Arceus who left it here. Okay, yeah, no, this is glitched. Because, I'm not sliding. I think that room is glitched now. The room is glitched. Is there no encounters here? I guess there's no encounters here because, like, I'm walking through the grass and I'm not getting anything. Climb up, back up. This part always sucks. All right. Do I need to heal? No, I didn't go into a fight. All right. All right, so this Lopunny thing sounds like it's a pretty big event. So let's get this done. Lopunny's Pokeball jiggles. Let her out. A Pokeball on your belt rumbles and shakes. Lopunny bursts playfully from her Pokeball as she bounces excitedly. She seems to be looking around and taking in all the shiny things on display. A mischievous sparkle flashes in her eyes as she gives you a playful grin while peeking back at you. Her ears suddenly perk up, and she jumps over the counter towards the storerooms in the back of the shops. You try to catch her, but she is very quick. As you get pursuit, the store clerk's alarm voice rings out. Hey, you can't be back there, it's not safe. You chase her down to the bottom of the stairs. As she fades into the pitch-black darkness. Taking several steps forward, you hear the door latch behind you. Apparently, it was an autolock. Lopunny's smile fades, and a look of fear sets in when she comes to her senses and realizes how dark it is. Your look of frustration at having to chase her disappears as soon as you notice how panicked she is. You hold out your hand as she takes it to reassure her it's okay, giving her a confident nod. A stamping noise is heard that causes Lopunny to shake in fear. You look around, but cannot see what is causing it. In the dark, Lopunny panics and jumps the box to the side to try and run and hide in a state of distress. You better find her and get both of you out of here. Oh, shit. She went to the right, but I can't go to the right, though. She went over the boxes, but I can't jump that high. Because I'm a human. Lopunny is huddled up against the bars, where it's looking very nervous about how to get through as soon as possible. You approach her to comfort her, when suddenly a loud sound breaks the silence. You hear a phone ringing from the other side of the room, where you came from. Lopunny is scared to move. You better check it out. Alright. So, I have to, like, go to the phone then. Hey, are you down in the back rooms? Chasing your Lopunny. Those back rooms have been closed off for safety reasons. Workers have been going missing down there recently. There's a switch to the left of the phone in the top right corner of the room. It is hidden behind a safety sign. Press it and get out of there ASAP. Is hidden behind the safety sign? What safety sign? To the right side of the room. If bars are down, a store security lockdown has been triggered. This is a safety measure in case the burglary has taken place. We ask you not attempt to be a hero. If you're in any danger, use a hidden switch behind this sign to free yourself, and the assailant if needed. Push the button. I found a fucking Ultra Ball. All right. Looking into her eyes, you can see that something has changed. They seem to be glint with a fierce determination. Lopunny's nervous shaking has stopped. Evidently, she wants to right her wrongs, but as usual, her brash personality shone through. She rushes ahead. I can't move. Lopunny is looking around to make sure it is safe for you. Her aloofness replaced with that worry, she has put you in danger. An old gacha machine. It appears to have never been restocked. Ah, that sucks. You see Lopunny standing by a giant plushie, looking it over with suspicion. You find her innocence cute, as it's just a big Typhlosion plush toy. You are wrong! The Typhlosion plushie comes to life and rushes towards you. Wait, it's just a fucking Typhlosion. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm stuck with this. Okay. Snore, play rough, rest. Okay. So play rough is a fairy move. Not sure what I'd want to use that, honestly. She's no more fine. She didn't gain the fairy typing, so it's kind of weird that she got play rough. This may lower the attack stat. I get... Wait, isn't Typhlosion a special attacker, though? So, like, I don't think it matters if I use that. Oh, wait, Flame Charge. That's a, No, wait, Flamethrower is a special attack. Yeah, okay. I need to rest. Are you kidding me? I managed to actually win this with Rest and Snore. What felt so real only moments ago is now merely a damaged plushie with wool, bursting with the seams. Lopunny looks over at you anxiously. She sees that nervousness in your eyes and puffs her chest out to inspire some confidence in you. You going backwards? Got a moonstone. Shiny new bike. The tag says hazardous to children as Snorlax may become stuck in a way unable to be moved. You find someone's Indian lunch. Big mushroom. What the fuck? I saw fucking Lopunny go backwards. I saw her go backwards, and like, now I lost her? How the fuck did that happen? Okay, there we go. Pay slips. You notice that some employees are getting underpaid. That sucks. Lopunny is on a high alert to clear the path for you. As you approach, you saw her jumping and kicking the Snorlax plushie just to be sure. She gives you a confident look and nods, mimicking you from earlier, before pressing ahead. Is that a fucking Jigglypuff? No, that's a Clefairy. Can I use the flashlight? Is that something that I can use, or is this not something I can use? I'm dumb. Like, I didn't use the flashlight because I didn't think I was allowed to use the flashlight. I'm stupid. Lopunny is continuing to show the drive and motivation from earlier. She appears to want to fix her mistake that got you two lost. Okay, now I can actually fucking see. This is no time for napping. You came across Lopunny kicking another plushie. The plushie stirs to life, letting out a roar as it charges at you and Lopunny. Nice. What felt so real only moments ago is now merely a damaged plushie with wool bursting from the seams. Lopunny looks around for more danger. When she sees the coast is clear, she smiles at her usually cheery smile, and you continue to look for the exit. You know what's kind of funny? It's kind of funny that, like, I technically don't have any other Pokemon right now. It's like, where the fuck did they go, you know? How do I not have all my other Pokemon? Like, did I only go to the store with Lopunny with me? That don't make any sense. These pay slips are fraudulent. A picture of an old guy. He is clapping some safari balls really tightly. Do you wish to move security lockdown? Yes. You hear the sounds of Lopunny running towards a newly opened staircase, rushing towards the sound. Oh, there's an item there. I want it. So far, like, all the events I've done in this game so far haven't been, like, timed gated or anything like that. Like, not real-time gated. Like, the Gardevoir event was technically timed, but instead of being, like, real-life time, it was instead just, like, depending on the events that you did, or, like, the actions you took, the game said, like, it would take more time. So that was based on your choices. Lopunny has found the exit and is excitedly waiting for you to praise her hard work. You happily oblige and start by patting her head and ruffling her cute fluffy ears with your hand. She nuzzles you for more. The intimate moment is broken by shadowy silhouette appearing from the storage boxes and unleashing a sinister attack at you. Lopunny wastes no time and rushes forward to meet the attack. Ah, it's a Bayonet. Alright. Well, now I know why we have Play Rough, because Spin Kit won't work here. Yeah, Spin Kick's not gonna work. I guess he doesn't have any attacks. Your Lopunny has really started to grow. She has become more and more dependable now from this experience. Her clumsy and brash attitude seems to have given way to a determined resolve in times of peril. She has shown tremendous growth today. But now that the danger has passed, her cheeky smile returns. It is quite clear what she still wants. Your praise and affection for her hard work. She begins to nuzzle up against you again. You reciprocate her want for affection by rubbing her head and ears gently and warmly. Lopunny is enjoying this raunchy activity more than you thought her carefree, innocent nature would allow. She turns around without warning and starts rubbing her soft, shapely butt on you. Alright, I'm gonna try to see if I could, block out the top part again. And I'm going to assume that, like, I actually, like, censor out, like, the naughty bits this time. Let this continue? Yes. You try to move away, not intending for your affection to be taken in such a way, but she only grinds on you harder to keep you there. Alright, good. Alright, good. So, I did it right. So, like, let's see. So, her breasts are being shown, so, like, I can't really show more than that. But, I could, like, just do this part then. Actually, I kind of need to do the bottom part too, I think. I think right there I need to do. Yeah. There we go. I think that's the best I can do here. Her innocent look is gone. You are met with only the sound of her panting. Heavily and Prometheus' eyes looking back into yours. You can't help but groan from the sensation. Exciting low punny more as she continues her onslaught with her tight arse on your groin. As you feel yourself reaching breaking point in the dark confined space, the pleasure becoming too much to bear. You try to find an excuse to pull away, but the sensation is mesmerizing. Your ability to hold back is just about to break. You hear low punny let out a sensual moan that almost sends you over the edge, but you endure somehow. Her body shudders and writhes in pleasure as her panting open mouth is unable to stop some foamy drool. Her knees buckle as she falls forward into a pile of boxes she was leaning on. You are barely able to come back to your senses before your lust took over. Due to the sudden loud interruption, you chuckle at her cute fall as you pick her, looking at her expression that is one of pure bliss. Revealed below her is a TM case. TM58 Endure. Alright, cool. I think we're good now. You easily carry low punny up the last flight of stairs as she seems both mentally and physically exhausted, exiting the back rooms. You have grown much closer and more intimate with low punny than you thought the carefree girl was capable of. When you think of your low punny now, a new feeling surges within you to go closer to your low punny, exiting the back room. Alright. Thank Arceus it made it out there in one piece. We lost an employee named Jeff down there a week ago, and it was sealed off. So we could get a ranger or maybe a field researcher like you to have a look into it, so that it was kind of lucky for us at least. It is a shame that you found no sign of Jeff, but with that mischievous Bennett scene too, there should be no more issues. We have the rangers to look into Jeff's disappearance. Thanks again. Looks like she didn't get any new moves out of that. Nice, nice. It's funny because, like, the game told me there was going to be a fight, but, like, I forgot that when it comes to, like, the Pokemon dates, it's kind of just you and the Pokemon. So, like, the order doesn't even matter then. Also, like, it's like a scripted level up too, because that Lopunny was level 50, and mine's not level 50. Alright, so other than that, there's also, like, the date with Saris. Also on Route 4, there's another Varrock event. Got it. And then in Phobos Town, there's also, like, another event. Okay. Let me see. Comes available after Gym 4. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be a while till I get to Gym 4, it seems. Looks like it's gonna be a bit. Actually, it looks like it's gonna be a long while. I'm kind of like going like a little bit ahead into this to see like where the fuck the 4th gym is. Kind of not seeing it. Unless I'm blind and I just missed it. Oh, okay. I think I see what the 4th gym is now. Okay. All right. So it's gonna be a while. It looks like there's actually like quite a bit to get through before I get to the next gym. So for some reason, like the 2nd and 3rd gym are like really close to each other, but the 4th gym is like a ways off. So the last thing I could do here in this town is go on a date with Saris. So the last time there was like a little gold spot here for a date with Asha, but this time I got the Saris date to go through. If you do tease, she doesn't like it. If it's over the phone, she doesn't like it anyway. Asha's at 55. I should have gotten some affection points for, like, hanging out with Sarah at the Watchtower. 35. It went up by 10. Ah, the bar that I have inside my house. That makes sense, because Saris is a drinker. The date has a different outcome depending on the decisions you make. Please save your game. Are you sure you want to proceed? Oh, okay. Interesting. I like that there's actually different save files here. Like, regular Pokemon should have that. Isn't it crazy that, like, even in this modern age, like, Pokemon games still only allow you to have, like, one save file? Like, that's kind of dumb. And on your Nintendo Switch, even, you only allow, like, one save file, like, per account or some shit. And then, like, even if you try to back up your save, that save file is locked to that account unless you, like, hack the save file or something. But, like, why do I gotta do that? Why do I gotta fucking, like, hack the save file? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of stupid. I mean, it's really easy to hack you with PK Hex, but it's still dumb, though. It's still really dumb. You have a home bar and a large selection of alcohol. Maybe you can invite Saris over for a drink. Tetsamaru takes a picture of the wine selection and sends it to Saris. You wait a few minutes while pondering the type of drink you could serve. I'll be right over. See you in a minute. Well, time to get some ice and prep. Oh, she's here already. Thank you for the invitation, Tetsamaru. I have to admit, I didn't expect you to have such refined taste. But this is nice. Give me a moment. Let me bring Kanzi out. He won't want to miss this. There we go. Alright, Barista Tetsamaru, what would you make for me? What does she drink again? Bourbon, whiskey, vodka, tequila. Oh god, I'm playing fucking Valhalla all over again. Yo, bro, it's been like, what, 4 years? And we don't have Nirvana? I'm still waiting for Nirvana to come out. Wasn't it bourbon? No, it was whiskey. I mean, I might as well go down the line. Huh, you already know what I like from our one encounter at the bar. You're a pretty observant man, aren't you? Okay, it was bourbon, I was right. She giggles a little, which surprises you. What are you waiting for, barman? You aren't going to make me beg, are you? You put a large piece of ice into her glass before pouring the bourbon on top of it and giving it a stir. She gives you a small smile before gulping it down in one swig. Tetsamaru looks with amazement at how quickly it went. You feel like you ought to tell her to pace herself, but decide against it. It seems normal to her. I'm surprised you already own a home here so soon. Haven't you just arrived? You must be seriously confident to invest in a new residence this quickly. Well, the pricing was reasonable. She burst into a fit of silent laughter. I was just pulling your leg, Tetsamaru. It's great to be settled. I also hope to find permanent housing in the future. Still, I'm not here to drink your cupboards dry, at least not without conversation. Let's play a drinking game. A drinking game? Correct. The rules are simple. I make a statement about you, and if I get it right, you have to drink a shot. If I get it wrong, I'll drink up. And then it's your turn, and vice versa. Does that sound appealing to you? In order to win the drinking game, make sure both you and Ceres drink in equal measure. Any other result, I recommend restarting your save, otherwise you will be locked out of future dates. Sure. Excellent, I'll start. You are only a child. True. Alright, I admit that was a cheap shot. I have your files, and I already have some of your background information. I'll make a statement about something outside of it next, I promise. Being a good sport, you take a shot anyway. Your turn. What topics did I bring up? Hobbies, relationship, personality. Hobbies. I'd say you're an avid book reader. Maybe you prefer immersing yourself in different words to get away from it all. Ceres looks at you amused. Ah, correct. I guess I do come off as a bookworm, don't I? It's true. There's nothing more relaxing than a good book and some tea after a long day. She takes a shot of bourbon. Okay, my turn. Let's see, you like to overaccomplish in everything you do because you like to be on top. The rush of adrenaline and having to done your best is addicted to you. Am I right? Wait, am I supposed to lie here? I don't know. False. Oh, really? You're a very hard worker for someone who isn't trying to prove something. Very odd. You know deep down inside that she's right, but you tighten your lips anyway as she takes another shot. Also, it's likely she knows you better than you think she does. Sexuality, favorite food, musical taste. I suspect you might have a kinkier side to you beneath your stoic demeanor. So the blue text is the player character, and the pink text is Ceres, if that wasn't obvious enough. Maybe handcuffs and spanking. Ceres almost jerks upright, and you can see a hint of blush on her face. You aren't sure if that's due to alcohol or embarrassment. She says nothing, but quickly downs another shot of liquor. Alright, back to me. Let's try something a bit more risk, try to spice things up. Tetsamaru gulps in nervous anticipation. She flashes you a mischievous smile. You like taking care of a partner after sex, like cuddling. Maybe some breakfast in bed next morning. Something like that. She leans forward, looking at your face, almost detecting any lies. True. She grins at you before clicking her glass with yours. My, the sons of gentlemen, aren't you? If true, you don't lose that quality. Perhaps people appreciate it if you know more. Grinning right back, you take another shot of bourbon. You can feel a buzz at your fingertips. Next observation would be appearance. I'm taking another crack at this. You mentioned being untouchably cold earlier. I'm guessing it has something to do with your body? I couldn't put my finger on it before, but I come to the realization that you were wearing a prosthetic. That explains your left hand is unusual. Your sentence cut off midway as your eyes meet. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes. You feel terrible. You might have said something too close to home. You were about to stammer an apology, but she drinks her head and drinks a shot. I'm alright. I just wasn't expecting you to. Never mind. She does another shot of liquor. There's no point in hiding it now, I guess. She rolls up her left sleeve, revealing a prosthetic arm. She sighs. About 7 years ago, I used to work for Devon Corps in Hoenn. It was right after graduation, and I was going through my internship there as lab assistant in the R&D department. I was working on a new bioenergy reactor, taking down notes and such, when it all went to hell. Nobody knows whose fault it was. It could have been a simple malfunction, but the temperature gauge for the reactor was busted. Nobody knew what was wrong until a full meltdown occurred. I've heard of this. There was an explosion in one of the labs. Almost caused the building to implode too. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were one of the victims. Sarah silences you with a finger before continuing her story. You're right. It made headline news, didn't it? The reactor we were working on exploded, and I was caught right in the middle of it all. Fortunately, for the rest of the staff, most of them weren't in the immediate blast zone. I, on the other hand. Sarah pauses, and takes another shot of liquid courage. Let's just say that at the end of it, I lost about half my body that day. You weren't sure what to say, so you kept your mouth shut, waiting for her on bated breath. This, she taps her prosthetic arm, is what I am now. Both my legs too, pinned beneath the rubble, removed them. That was the only way to save my life. So she has a prosthetic left arm with the prosthetic of 2 legs. So yeah, she's got like a lot of like fake parts to her. The mood seems to have soured quite a bit, and you almost regret making that statement. To your surprise, however, she looks at you with smiles. Don't beat yourself over it. I'm glad to have told you. That's the point of this game, to bring up what people don't usually converse about on a regular basis. Besides, I've gotten over it. It's how I met Dr. Wormwood. He was the one who helped me through rehabilitation and helped design these prosthetics for me. So that's why I had so much respect for him, yes? But yeah, now you know. She lifts another glass. Cheers. The two of you continue the game for hours. As the liquor continues to pour, the more fits of laughter and silly conversations can be heard. And I tells her that the encyclopedias needed to be rearranged in alphabetical order, you know? And she responded. Yeah? What do you say? She told me that I had to book a time. You both started laughing hysterically like idiots, before she falls backwards off her seat into the floor. Still giggling, you try to help her up only to trip on the carpet and fall on top of her, barely stopping 2 inches above her face. Come here. Instinctively, Tetsamaru leans forward for a kiss. She locks lips with you for a moment, playfully sticking her tongue between your lips and inviting you in. Oh, damn! Your tongues intertwine as her breathing gets increasingly raspy. Her voice and ears turn beet red as you evidently part, her taste still lingering on your lips. The two of you lie next to each other, staring at the ceiling before eventually getting to your feet and clumsily rearranging your clothes. My apologies for that, Tetsamaru. She grabs a towel, dunks it in ice water before wiping her face. I thank you for your time and the drinks. I had a wonderful time. I have to get back to my errands now, but I wouldn't mind hanging out again sometime. Alright, so I didn't... Fuck. We had a different amount of drinks, so I gotta restart that. I gotta restart. Wait. So, like, I tried not to, like, spoil myself in the, from, like, the event guide I'm reading. The event guide I'm reading says, like, if I get the kiss, I did it right. But I swear she drank more than I did, though. I thought I messed it up. Whiskey. Tetsamaru was about to reach for a whiskey bottle before Sarah clears her throat with a cough. I'm not really a risker myself. Do you have anything else? Vodka. She gives you a sidelong smile. That's not a liquor I'm particularly fond of. Tequila. Too much citrus in my taste. You finally got it. Yep, I love bourbon. Alright, cool. I'm going to assume I lost affection for picking that one, so I guess we picked bourbon on the first try. But it's nice to see, like, the extra dialogue, I guess. You have a home bar, a large alcohol. Alright, let's see. You already know what I like. Alright, so I guess I did it right. In order to win the drinking game, make sure both you and Sarah's drink in equal measure. Yo, she drank more than I did. I am very certain she drank more than me, but whatever. Alright. Relationships? I assume you're not particularly close with anyone and haven't been in any serious relationships. She stares at you before slowly pushing her drink to you. Unfortunately for you, wrong on both counts. I'm still close to my little brother, and I had a boyfriend at one point back in high school. Struggling, you take a shot. Oh. So, like, that's the part where you have to lie, I guess. Because that way... Because, like, I took a drink or whatever like that. Okay. But, like, now, like, she made me drink. Okay, okay. So, like, the first one results in her drinking. Because I assume you're supposed to say yes for all of yours, honestly. Alright, so like, you take a shot, hobbies. And then she drinks. So right now we're 1-1. True. I knew we were kindred spirits. Being the best with you just gives a satisfying feeling, almost like you're flown in clouds. Some other appropriate metaphor. Smiling, you take a shot. Now I'm at 2. So sexuality then, because she takes a shot. I expect you have a kinkier side. Blah blah blah. Sarah's almost drinks up right. You can see a hint of blush on her face. You aren't sure. She says nothing, but quickly downs on a shot of liquor. So that's 2 and 2. And then I take a shot. 3. You take another shot of bourbon. And then if I say appearance, that's the third one. I'm kind of interested to know what the sexuality part is again. Or hobbies. Let's see what let's see what we say. I'm gonna have to restart though, probably. You use toys on the regular? This is confused for a quick moment, then she caught on. No, I do not. I never owned or used any. She does a walking motion with her fingers before whispering. This is all I need. Apparently you're not very good at the drinking game, and the two of you drank disproportionately to another. You ended up falling asleep right there at the bar, and by the time you woke up, Sarah had left. She did leave you a written message saying, thanks for the drinks, I'll see you around. You realize that she also had put a blanket over your shoulders, how sweet. Alright. So, she doesn't need any dildos or toys. She only uses her fingers. So wait a minute, it's the first option every time? Do I really just mash the button? That's kind of disappointing. I think I just mash. I think that just gets me the right answer every time. So I take a shot, and then she'll take a shot. You're an avid book reader. She takes a shot. And then she says something about me going on adventures. I take a shot. Sexuality. Then she takes a shot. And then I take a shot. I mean, like, this one definitely seems canon, though. Because, you know, like, she's giving you, like, the whole backstory on her, like, prosthetics and shit. So, like, technically, she's actually always drinking more. Because, like, she takes, like, 3 shots, like, in this, like, moment of telling her backstory. Cheers, Chief can continue the game for hours. So, like, now I'm starting to wonder if, like, the only one that, like... I'm starting to wonder if the only answer that actually matters is the third one. Because the 2 that I do, like, I could just lie and say no. It just seems like you just gotta do the kiss part and that's it. And then, like, I assume now that, like, there's probably, like, one where, like, maybe I get her to drink more if I don't do that appearance one. Like, maybe the last bit between appearance, sexuality, and the other thing, like, maybe, like, she'll drink and then she just faints or whatever. So, like, picking the appearance option is basically, like, just getting her to, like, not, like, be drunk out or whatever. I mean, like, yeah, that was definitely pretty obvious to me. Alright, so that's the date with Saris. And then I went to Route 3 for the Serenia event. I went back to the Mallard for Lopunny event. I went to the cafe for the Varrock event. And then the cafe was also, like, where we had to meet up with Asha and Sarah anyway. We're not going to see Asha for a date until, like, the next 2 towns over. There's going to be another Varrock event on, like, Route 4, and then there's going to be another event on Phobos Town. So, we got events. We got events to do. I'm still disappointed that, like, if I want to get, like, the fucking TMs over here, which I'm pretty sure I want TM13, because TM13 I think is Thunderbolt. TM13. TM13 is Ice Beam. Okay, Ice Beam's pretty good too, actually. Wait, it's different in every game? Wait, in Gen 1, TM13 was Ice Beam. In Gen 2, TM13 Snore. In Gen 3, 4, 5, and 6... Okay, it's Ice Beam. It looks like in Gen 8, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, it's Fire Spin. And then, like, it's Ice Beam again in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And then in Gen 9's Acid Spray. It's different? You telling me this shit's different, like, in almost every game? Okay, I'm going to assume it's Ice Beam, then. I'm going to fucking assume it's Ice Beam. What the hell? It's different? It's different each time? Huh. Well, anyway, these are actually pretty good. It's just that, like, I just don't have the coins for it. And, like, the only way to get coins is either to spend money or to, like, play the fucking slots. I actually would love the yellow fruit, but that just costs too much. Wait, what was that? You can change what you win or lose from a game by using the optional game rule. Oh, okay, whatever. It cost 10,000 monies for 500 coins, which means that, like, if I want to get 4,000 coins, it's gonna cost me 80,000, like, Poké Dollars. That's way too much. That's way too fucking much. So, like, I had to, like, do this shit, you know? Here's the thing. You can actually get good at this. You know that? You can actually get good at this. It's just that, like, there's no way I wouldn't let myself get good at this, though. I would rather not learn how to get good at, like, fucking slots. Especially since, like, I'm pretty sure, like, every Pokemon game, like, is, like, slightly different if we're talking about indie games. Since, like, the slot machines don't exist anymore, like, in the real game, you know? The fuck is that? What the hell is that thing? But yeah, like, maybe, like, I would take the time to get good at the Pokemon slots if I knew they were going to be in the other Pokemon games. But that's the thing, though. They're not gonna get good or whatever like that. Or like I'm sorry, I said that wrong. There's no point in me learning how to get good at the slots because, like, there's no more slot machines in Pokemon games. So I would only be learned how to get good in it for fucking fan games. And I think every fan game is, like, slightly different, you know? So every fan game has, like, slightly different frame rates, or, like, you know, they're all just, like, a little bit different, like, with the way, like, the roulette works or some shit. So I'd be getting good for a stupid fan game. It just wouldn't be worth it, in my opinion. Wait, where is it? Interact with the sus plant. Oh, okay. So the plant wasn't there before. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. Because, like, the plant's over here. The plant's over here on this side. And, like, I could have sworn it wasn't there before. Yeah, that was not there before. But, like, now that I see it, I'm all like, how did I miss that? There's no way I missed that. So that's the Varrock event. But I will have to call it here, though. I've been streaming for a good 4.5 hours, and I do have work early this afternoon, so I probably should just turn in. I'm gonna get myself some dinner, though. I got some rice in my rice cooker, so I'm gonna go and just grab that. But thanks to everyone for hanging out for the Tuesday stream. We will come back again for the Friday stream to continue off with our PH romhack fan-made game. And I'm liking this. I'm liking the actual Pokemon events. So I hope to see more of this. This game is actually slightly longer than I thought it would be, so I'm having fun. Anyway, see y'all guys later.